Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes. Welcome, my people. Welcome back. It's Saturday. Wanagi, Wayagi. Hadinna fahmi wa fahmi donan. Hadinna bara wa baran donan. Welcome back, SS family. Please. Today we're gonna have a different type of open mic. Usually, if you're new to the channel, please. Wallah, ya fadlan, please subscribe, Nusara. Hit the like button. Share it to someone, golf color toss. It goes a long way. Yeah, all the good stuff. But anyway, as we proceed, Manta, I saw this it's been circulating. If you don't know this brother, his name is Raghe, Allah Rahman Rahimin. I've got certain things about it. I don't know, I wanted to in-depth cover it on Wednesday, but as it's open mic, I thought, you know what, Ilahi Bog, if we can make it to Wednesday, so we might as well just cover it as we can. So it's a kind of a mad story. And again, assalamu alaikum to everyone. Welcome to everyone. And if you're new again, please hit the subscribe button. My brother, thank you. My brother, thank you. If you're here, blessed, welcome. So as we proceed, as I've got a video of the story, this is the only sort of thing that I could find right about now, as the story is not really, it's a bit murky in the air. And as I came across it, and I came across it in a group that this brother added me to. If you got Instagram, please follow him. KF Khalid, yes, you're in the building. Again, I'm gonna put out the link soon, so everyone can jump in and have a say on this conversation. This is how Somali speakers work. Again, my brothers, welcome. This is the Instagram family coming over. I like that. You got some interesting points that I've been seeing on Insta and in the group. So I hopefully you come through and get me. And anyone else, please, if you're new, again, hit the subscribe and hit it up. As we again, let's get on with it. I've got one video that I hear you're here, you're in the link. I love that. Fellow Khalid as well. KF, I see you. So let me play this video first as we warm up. Everyone take a seat, and then we can all look at this case together. And yeah, let me get on with it.
We've called this press conference this morning because there have been some significant developments in our investigations yesterday in relation to the shooting of Mr. Abdi on the Logan motorway. What I can tell you that has been discovered since that time is that at around 3 o'clock yesterday, police received a welfare call from a medical facility concerned about why an elderly couple had not turned up to a medical appointment. Police were dispatched to the home of that elderly couple, and upon arrival at the address of 59 Yolinga Crescent in Parkinson, 2 deceased persons were discovered. Examinations of that scene have led us to determine that is a double homicide. Further examination of both that scene and the scene of the police shooting yesterday has uncovered for us what we believe to be a direct link between the two matters. That link relates to the fact that there was an item located with Mr. Abdi that we believe has come from the address of the deceased elderly couple. And we are also looking into items of property that were located at their address that were believed may be owned by Mr. Abdi. As a consequence of this investigation and what we have now gleaned to date, we are treating this matter as a terrorism event. And I want to stress that nothing else has been uncovered at this point in time that would indicate that there are any other persons involved in this terrorism event. Our focus from this point will be to continue to investigate the activities of Mr. Abdi leading up to yesterday's police shooting, what connection he may have had with the couple in Parkinson. We have been overnight door knocking the Parkinson area to find out if anyone heard or saw anything, and also checking on people's welfare. That door knocking is continuing today. And can I ask anybody who's watching today or listening to your news, if you have family living in that Parkinson area, it would be a good time to check in on them and make sure that they're okay. A key focus for us is to try and understand what Mr. Abdi's motivation is. But as a consequence of that, this now does become a multi-agency investigation. And I might now hand over to Assistant Commissioner Lee, who will talk to you a little bit about that.
Thanks, Deputy. Good morning. As Deputy Commissioner Linford said, we are now treating this matter as a terrorism incident. The Joint Counter-Terrorism team with the Joint Counter-Terrorism partners will continue to support the Queensland Police investigation, in particular to obviously investigate and seek to understand what has occurred in the lead up to the police shooting, as the Deputy said, and the events that led up to that, both in terms of the conduct and the circumstances, but also what has led to the escalation of this individual to violence over that time. Importantly, as was outlined yesterday, we do not believe that there's any ongoing threat to the Queensland community, and we also do not believe that there is any other person involved and that Mr. Abdi acted alone. I'd like to offer my condolences to the families of the deceased in what is an extremely tragic set of circumstances, and we have a range of people within the community who are obviously both in terms of the close loved ones, but also the broader community who are working through grief this morning and over the past 24 hours since these events unfolded. I'd also like to reassure the Queensland community of our ongoing commitment to the Queensland Police investigation of both the Australian Federal Police and all the other Commonwealth agencies that will be brought to bear to provide whatever is needed here in Queensland to ensure that this investigation is fully supported and progressed as it needs to be. So I might leave it there and open up for questions, Deputy.
Any questions?
So were they the elderly couple a relative of the man who was shot, or you don't know their connection at this stage?
At this stage, we don't know what the connection is, other than to say they lived in the vicinity not far from where he lived as well.
Is it likely this is a random attack on that elderly couple?
Well, that is certainly one of our avenues of inquiry. Until we can establish a connection, then yes, we would look at it as a random.
What is it that makes this a terrorism event as described? Is it the background of the suspect? What classifies it as that?
Well, look, it is a whole combination of things. Yesterday, we detailed to you the history of counter-terrorism investigations into that individual. Whilst he was not charged with any counter-terrorism offences, he was awaiting charges on some more minor offences around perverting the course of justice and failing to provide a PIN code to a phone. We had tried to engage with him on earlier occasions to see if we could provide him any support. He is someone who remains a person of interest to us. Clearly, the police shooting yesterday gave us indications that he wanted to harm police. And then, of course, today we've got the next matter of the investigation into the double homicide of which we think he is linked. So when you put all those things together, I think it's pretty clear that we need to treat this as a terrorism event. And as such, we'll make sure that we have that lens over what would normally be a homicide investigation.
Do you regret that police have killed your only suspect and will never bring him in?
Look, I'm not too keen on the way that question's phrased. No police comes to work wanting to shoot anybody. Would it be helpful if Mr. Abdi was alive? Of course, not just for the police, but for his family, for his friends. We don't want anybody to be killed by police. But unfortunately, there are times when police are forced to use lethal force, and yesterday was one of those occasions.
How did the couple die?
I'm not going to go into the details of that because the experts in that are the pathologists at the coroner's office, and they will determine what the cause of death was. But what I am prepared to say is that there were indications of violence at that location, and so we are treating it as a homicide.
Was his GPS tracker at all linked to the area of this couple's home?
Not far from there. So as I detailed yesterday, it would appear Mr. Abdi has removed his bail tracking device, and there are numerous efforts to try and locate him once that occurred. But yes, it wasn't very far from the address of the deceased elderly couple.
Can you just clarify when that tracker was removed?
Sorry?
Can you just clarify when that tracker was removed?
Look, we believe that was around 3:30 yesterday afternoon. That immediately triggered through our monitoring agency an alert to our 000. Our 000 then had cars dispatched to try and locate Mr. Abdi. They went and spoke with his father on a couple of occasions last night, the night before, and those inquiries were continued, being followed up again the next day as well.
So you knew it had been removed?
Yes, we knew it had been removed. We weren't able to find the device. It has now been located in bushland, but at the time we could not find it.
Was that found in bushland behind the elderly couple's home?
Not directly behind it is my understanding. I'm not quite sure on the answer to that, but it wasn't a great distance from there.
I appreciate you can't say the cause of death, but what sort of injuries or trauma was there?
Yeah, I'm not going to go and answer that question right now. I'm going to leave that until we've got pathologist report back to categorically say what the cause of the injuries was.
You suggested that people should check on the welfare of their relatives in that area. You're obviously concerned that in that, say, 14-hour window when he was missing, he could have harmed someone else. Is that fair?
Yeah, naturally, that is a concern of ours. That's why immediately after the two elderly people were discovered, we did commence door knocks in the area. We haven't discovered any further offending as a consequence of that. But the door knocking is for two reasons. One is to discover people who may have heard or seen something that's going to be of value to the investigation, but also it's a welfare check on people who are living on the area, because people will be in a heightened state of concern when we announce that we've had a terrorist event. So we want to make sure people feel safe, that they are safe, that they know that this matter is being thoroughly investigated, that we don't have anyone else that we're looking for at this present time, and we don't believe that anyone else is involved.
So how close to where his home is did you find the GPS tracker? Is the bushland that you described very close, and did he take it off and dump it immediately? Can you describe the sequence?
It's difficult to tell, because it may well have been that he was in bushland with the device on him for a period of time. We don't know what time he left that device, and I can't tell you the exact distance of where it was from his home. I think it was a few kilometres.
Is the person removing their device, considering his background, is that something that raises a significant threat to both QPS and the AFD as someone that is something that's very alarming and triggers a whole series of responses? Or what's the level of threat regarding if someone does that?
So anybody that's wearing a tracking device, if they tamper with it or remove it, it triggers an immediate response, which is what occurred in this occasion. So efforts were being made to try and locate Mr. Abdi. Unfortunately, we were not able to find him.
There's been a lot of community outcry of what happened. There's an Instagram account, Justice for Raghe, Abdi, that already has about 1,000 followers in 24 hours, and claims that he didn't have a knife, he only had a water wallet along those lines. How do police respond to those claims, and also how can police ease the tensions within the local community?
All right, there's probably two parts to that question. Look, I guess the first part is, this will be the subject of a thorough investigation. The police shooting is being investigated by the Ethical Standards Command, oversighted by the Crime and Corruption Commission, and it is, of course, it will become a coronial inquest and oversighted by the coroner themselves. So all of that detail.
Yeah, man. There's some interesting bits in that. So I thought I might as well pause it halfway through. You get me? So let me just play this one. This one kind of sums up a little bit better, and then I could put out the link. Let me put out the link already. Yeah, I don't know what the link is, so if anyone wants to jump in, you can press that, have your say. If you're new to the channel, the link's right there in the chat, hopefully. I don't know, someone's saying to me, I think some comments are coming up but not being deleted. I don't know if YouTube's acting up today as well, so I don't know, I think it's going to be one of them days. But this one sums it up a little bit better as well.
sombre procession in the midst of a shocking suburban tragedy. Zoe and Morris Antill were both in their mid-80s and yesterday were found murdered in their home on Brisbane's south side.
We are treating this matter as a terrorism event.
The suspect, 22-year-old Raghe Abdi. Dashcam footage captured his final moments Thursday morning. He was fatally shot by police after officers say he threatened them with a knife on the Logan motorway. His link to the elderly couple and alleged motive isn't known.
Until we can establish a connection, then yes, we would look at it as a random.
Abdi had previously been the subject of a counter-terrorism investigation. He was arrested last year at the Brisbane airport.
The information that was available to us was he was intending to travel to Somalia to seek to join and fight with Al-Shabaab.
He wasn't charged but was on bail for other minor offences. Police say he cut off his GPS tracking device on Wednesday. Detectives are now trying to piece together what happened in the hours that followed.
Linking the deaths of this elderly couple to terrorism is premature, especially in absence of any solid evidence in public domain.
Police have been door-knocking homes around the neighbourhood.
If you have family living in that Parkinson area, it would be a good time to check in on them and make sure that they're okay.
Residents in this quiet suburban street say they feel shocked and uneasy by what's unfolded here. They've described the Antills as a beautiful, innocent couple and much-loved neighbours. Mohammed Abdi says his son was going through an identity and mental health crisis but didn't have terrorist links.
My son needed help when he was there, and the help he got was to get shot.
Police say there's no ongoing threat to the community. Lily Knopfling, ABC News, Brisbane.
Yeah, man. So yeah, there's a lot of layers to this. Was the kid mentally health? Was there a mental health issue? Was they jumping a gun overboard? And was this goofy 99 said to me, "What makes you think it's racist?" I'd kind of tell you why I think it's kind of racist. I'll tell you why I think it's racist. Assalamu alaikum. Joining now. Yeah, the link's right there, my brother. Abshir Umar. Why I think it's kind of racist, my friend, because I'll put up another video right now. I'll put up another video. The same police officers in the same area, in the same exact vicinity, and the only two difference between these two cases is one was a black guy, one was a white guy. So there has to be a sort of link. Yeah, so for me it's I'll show you this video here. I'll show you this video here where there's another one.
Fucking idiot, mate! Come on! Don't you fucking dare! Get on the fucking ground now! Get on the fucking ground! Lock the door! Hit him! Hit him! Lock the door! Lock the door! They're going! Put it down now! Listen to me! Fuck, man. Drop the fucking knife now! Drop it! Put it down! Drop it down! Just fucking kill me. Put the fucking knife down! Drop the knife! Drop the fucking knife down! Can't you get it? Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop it! Get the fucking ground!
That's crazy, man. I do think it's racist what you just said. You know, the whole scenario, man, because that happens a lot in the U.S. too, where like a white guy basically does, so you know, freaks out, has a knife, has a weapon. You know what I'm saying? And the cops do the very best they can to kill the guy. Sad. You guys on?
Sorry, yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm live, man. I'm live.
I'm here. I'm
Alaikum.
sorry. Alaikum salam. The thing I don't get is, yeah, if the kid was on the motorway, alaikum salam, maybe. If the kid was on the motorway, and 1 minute they're trying to say he had a bottle of water, people are trying to say he was using that as wudu. The father's trying to say he had a mental health crisis. But if he had a knife, if they did that to the other guy, right now it's the same police force in the same sort of city. We've got a new panelist. Salam alaikum, Abshir Umar. Hello.
Salam.
How you doing, my brother? Welcome to the panel. Hello. Hello, can you hear us? Abshir, can you switch off your YouTube?
Oh shit, my bad. Oi.
Yeah.
Oh, do you remember Universal TV when they said TV get gab?
Yeah, I know. It's one of them ones. You have to do that one. So, what do you think? What do you think, my brother?
Oh, me personally,
Mhm.
bro, I believe this issue is so much more complex than just like a single issue. I believe like when it comes to the Somali community in general, we don't address mental health and whatnot. If that makes sense.
Yeah, my bro.
Because I'm looking from the outside in, yeah, and I see his father on the news saying this man needed help, whatnot. And as his father, he should be providing that help, if that makes sense, as a community.
Yeah.
Because what I'm hearing is that he left the house and whatnot, and they let that happen. So I believe there should be steps taken by the family at first to help prevent a case like this from going on, if that makes sense. If you guys understand me.
Hey, yeah, you speak facts. So hey, I just realized something. I gotta do something real quick. So I was just gonna say something real quick and jump off. I'm sorry about for I guess jumping on too soon. But we had a situation like this in the U.S. I forgot the guy's name, but there was like riots over it, and I think it was Philly that it happened.
Yeah.
So this guy, he had a knife, and of course, it was the same situation. Cops told him to put down the knife. This guy had a history of mental health issues and stuff. They shot and killed the guy. And I feel like it's really bad, especially in certain communities, especially here in the U.S., where we don't talk about mental health, and the parents, like it's like something they're ashamed of. Like they basically say, oh, as long as my kid can, keep a job, there's nothing really wrong with him per se, So the guy that they shot in the U.S., this guy, he had a history of threatening his mother, so he got the cops called on him for threatening his mother, threatening to kill his baby mom, and he also had he never married his baby mama, but he had literally I think 9 kids with her. So what I'm saying, he was basically, always had issues, but his family never really stepped in to kind of try to rectify. They should have got him help, you know what I mean? And it's like that in my family too. My youngest brother, he has a history of mental health issues, and nobody really went out of their way to kind of get him the help that he needed, sending him to therapy or putting him into a facility where he can be helped. So it's kind of sad like that. I'm gonna jump off right now, but
Sorry, Somali speakers, can I just say one thing, because I don't want to derail this serious conversation.
Okay. Go ahead.
I do agree, just on touching on this. It's the same in the Asian community about mental health. I've been very open about it. It took me a long time to kind of be open about it, but it's like a big stigma. It's like, you're weak. I mean, that easy to say you're mentally unwell is like saying you're freaking, I don't know, like you're a murderer or something. People start to. And it's a big problem. I don't know if that's the same in the Somali community, but it is definitely. But they're kind of opening up now. But the first generation, there was no such thing as depression. Yeah, just get over it. That was. I mean, I'm not saying there wasn't, but in their mind it was that. Okay, there's no such thing as depression. You're just weak. Yeah, get over it. Big up to everyone. Big up Eunice, man. But can I just say something? Later on, you're done with this. I need a neutral panel to host something, because I'm boycotted from most panels here, and so no one wants to come on my panel. I can't go on that panel. I can't go on that panel. I won't go on Faz's panel. If you can Jatta, and Dogra, maybe later if you're still free, maybe host us, because I want to talk about the grooming report that come out and just kind of go over it, and I can't do that on any other panel, unfortunately, because Jack won't come on.
Definitely. If them guys want to come on the panel, we don't mind later on. We don't mind.
Yeah, do you have contact with Jatta? Do you Jatta with a big butt?
I don't really speak to him. I've seen him around, but I've never spoke to him. Never been on a panel with the guy. But if he comes around, it's cool. You know, I'm gonna have
All right. He's a decent guy, man. He's a decent guy.
Organize it.
Yeah, I mean, weirdly, we're all Punjabi, but they're from Pakistan side. So Dil's from Pakistan, Jack's from Pakistan, so I'm from the Indian side. But I just want to go over that report if I can, man, and then we can just.
Yeah, definitely. It's about a grooming gang.
Anyway, I'll keep you updated in the chat and stuff if them not agree. I've told them good, but Jack hasn't got back yet. Anyway, big up, good conversation. Anyway, man. Do a show on depression and mental health at some point.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna definitely do that. Definitely soon. Definitely.
And one thing I want to say is, like I said last time, I think if you're coming from a war zone country or somewhere where there's a lot of civil unrest, your people are gonna be a little bit, let's just say, not let's just say, going to take time for them to acclimatize to a new country. Do you understand? Like you're gonna have these baggage coming over, so people need to talk to a psychiatrist, maybe counselors about what might have gone
through. Do you think in migrant communities, like you said, it is a taboo?
It is a taboo. I look, for me, I didn't even go to the doctor for like 15 years. I used to drink all the time instead. I went the drinking route. Like I'd rather drink and get hammered, and then obviously I stopped 8 years ago, and I haven't drank a drop since. Big up to myself. And the way I did that was to confront the depression. And once I defeated it, I'm not saying I defeated it, but I know it's there. But I've kind of got control over it. And the only way I did that was to be open about it and tell people. And then on top of that, go to the doctors. I did counselling as well, and it does. I know but the counselling situation is the weirdest thing, because I was the biggest. Let's just say skeptic of counselling. Yeah, I would say this is bullshit. What are you going to do that? But let me tell you something. Yeah, like speaking to somebody that's not in your family, that doesn't know you, that doesn't judge you, and you can just let whatever you want out. I'm telling you, it does help. It does help. So I would recommend people, if you want to do it, you can call up an organization called Mind, MIND, and it takes around 2 or 3 months, but they give you I think 10 1-hour sessions. And yeah. I think it's a big stigma that's the problem. Anyway, big up to yourself, man. I'll try and come back.
Big up, Roger. Yeah,
take care, man.
Come back in it. Yeah, I'll definitely host that. Definitely.
Yeah, it might get a bit heated though. You know, us Punjabis, man, we're like you Somalians, man. We like.
As long as you don't keep it a bit civil, and then because the grooming gang thing, I want to speak about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's complicated. I would admit, that when I first went Speaker's Corner, I was saying Muslim grooming gang. To me, over the period of time, it's pretty obvious. It's mainly a Pakistani northern issue, and it's mainly from certain group of the Pakistani community. I know people are going to say, "Raj, you're being racist," but even by
originally from Kashmir, no?
Yeah, I mean, most if you look at these northern towns, most of the Pakistanis are from a place called Meerpur in Pakistan. And the Pakistanis in London, most of them are from the Punjab. And there's not much of a grooming issue in London. I mean, the Bengalis aren't really involved. Sikhs aren't really. There's 1 or 2 Sikhs, 1 or 2 Bengalis, 1 or 2 Hindus and stuff. But the majority are from the Pakistani background. So it needs to be spoken about. What is the issue with that? Why is it that in these northern towns this is happening? Because they're blaming the Asians. So you have Asian grooming gangs. That pisses me off. Then you have Muslim grooming gangs. That pisses Muslims off, because you're targeting the whole Muslim community. And so people need to seriously talk about it and find out.
Do you think the Asian community, do you think the Pakistani community specifically shied away from it and should have spoke up and said, yeah, it's us? And
I mean, the thing is, no one wants to be known to be doing something of a particular crime. Like black people don't want to, they're not probably happy that they have a problem with knife crime. I don't think my community is not happy. We have a problem with alcoholism and stuff like that. I'm not happy. I'm not proud of it. It's embarrassing. Yeah. Other communities might have a problem with the white community has a problem with pedophilia, like on a quite big scale and stuff like that. No one's proud of it, but you've got to basically own it and say, okay, there is an issue. Let's look into it and let's try and resolve the issue. Otherwise, they'll just keep on going on. Yeah, and it'll just get worse and worse. Sorry, man, I'm derailing your conversation, man, but
Yeah, Raj, man. I'm gonna jump back into it, man, because it's a bit of a juicy one, and it's like trending.
Yeah, I'll look back because I don't exactly know what's happening, but I'll look back into it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Definitely.
anyway, big up Eunice as well, man. Big up Eunice as well, man. Take care, everyone, man.
Definitely. Yeah, man, guys. Let's get back to the conversation. I don't mind hosting that one later on. AB, you still there? AB just fell off. Upshit, you still there, my bro? Jonas.
I'm here, my bro. Don't worry.
Yeah. But for me, I have to look at this as like I was just saying before we got interrupted. With the brother, and I showed the other video of the same police officers in the same sort of area, same division, maybe different officers. The way they dealt with a white guy, and this guy,
that
this
was a
brother.
different state, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
So
I
if
live
he's
in
on a
Australia. That's a different state.
yeah, so if he's on a motorway, Upshit, the brother's on a motorway right now. There's no way even if he has a knife, and you guys have got your tasers, your guns, surely you should have took him down.
Well, like, I'm gonna be real with it, yeah. So there's like two different like sides of this argument. When I say like, so obviously there's that argument about the police shooting him and whatnot, and obviously there's other ways to take him down non-fatally, yeah. But personally, as a Somali myself, I'd rather get into the family part of it, if that makes sense. So when I see his father and his community all of a sudden jumping out saying justice for this and that, where were you before when these people need mental health support? Do you know what I mean? It's such a stigma to the point where it's like, guriga ikabah, do you know what I mean? That sort of like level. Ninkan wanya katwa, skabah guriga, do you know what I mean? Onegan, you know what I mean?
No, but do you think that's typical? I don't think it's just something in Australia. I think it's something within the Somali culture. It's the shut up, I huddling. You know, we got that culture. And then
that's legit. Case like toxic masculinity is so bad. This guy's a male as well, and you have to remember in Somalia we have the highest rate of mental health issues in the whole world. That's a fact. Like the highest rate post Civil War. We don't know how to deal with emotions. If that makes sense. And now we go into the Western world, yeah. And our parents who dealt with trauma, they believe like these issues are like not big problems. Like, oh nah, there's people back home that are hungry. Why does this bother you? Nah, at queso, like shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, definitely.
So when I see his father go on the news, like I feel for his sympathy, but like the fact is you kicked him out of your house, kind of, if that makes sense. Like for you to come now and say this and that, like I understand your pain and but end of the day, you could have did more. Like you could have done more, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like,
but then again,
literally.
Upshit, listen to this here. Upshit, listen to this here. Say right now the brother didn't have none of them issues. Say if it wasn't even him what did that. The way they've jumped to terrorism, all of this, the way they've linked him. Oh, he went to Somalia, he tried to join Al Shabaab, all of this. Even if it is a mental health sort of thing, and the kid was going through Liberta, why are the police covering up like this? Couldn't have just been there. The guy committed a murder as well. It was a heinous crime, and that's the aspects I don't really like. That's the thing that
no. Systematic racism in Australia and Western countries is a fact. That one is a fact. But me personally, yeah, I'd rather see change in my community first, then deal with a bigger problem like the police and whatnot. So personally, I believe this whole thing could have been like solved in a way where if this kid received support that was adequate, it wouldn't get to this point. I know when it gets to this point, he shouldn't have been killed. That's common sense. He could have been taken down other ways. But the facts are like, I'm personally more annoyed with the Somali community who comes out and now starts supporting like, oh, this, that, and the other. When the facts are you have people in your community that you know need mental health support and you're not giving it to them. So you're blaming the parents in some way. I'm not blaming the parents, but the facts are we all know that as a parent, we have a right by our kids, if that makes sense. To help support
but then again, okay. Listen to this. I always say it's always simple to blame the parents. Yeah, it's always the parents' fault. Say if the parents were actually caring and couldn't cope with the struggle as well. That's another flip side as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not blaming the parents at all. I get what you mean. Yes, systematic racism is a problem. We need to solve that. That's a fact. But it's such a bigger problem. As the Somali community ourselves, we have to solve the problems within our community first before we think about branching out.
I hear that. But then again, it doesn't help the fact that, like you're saying, I've always said this and I've been quoting this and I've been saying this for a long time. We are a reactive community. We're not a proactive community. We're not, and that's one of the issues. You know how it is. Or the for a hot minute. You get where I'm coming from, and then
I've seen it so many times. I've seen it so many times.
And that hurts me as well sometimes. It hurts me. But then again, say if I blame this whole duck and disgusting culture that we have called almost Hishoda huddling.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
thing
a
about
stigma.
us. It's a stupid. It's not even a stigma. It's actually, come on, man. Where did we get this from? It's like, yo, it's like, I there you go, almost. Oh, it's like, I can't.
But you have
The
to remember,
couple
yeah,
up here.
the people that are telling you Amos and whatnot, they have trauma themselves, if that makes sense. Your parents who tell you Amos is at K Hassan, they have mental issues themselves, but they don't address it themselves, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
They went through so much in the 90s with the war and everything and fleeing their country to a Western country.
Mm-hmm.
So everything they see is little, if that makes sense. Like, they think everything, oh, you know what I mean? There's people back home, we have to flee with this, all that. But they don't understand that pain is relative, if that makes sense. Everything is relative, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
there's a
true.
kid starving in Africa, but that doesn't make my problems any less, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's
So
true.
everything's relative. So when we learn to address that and get actual proper support for our community, we'll have less cases like this, if that makes sense. Places like Al Shabaab will have less support. Legit, that's how Al Shabaab gets recruits and whatnot. They feed off like young, innocent kids who've been abandoned and whatnot, and they lead down that line. I'm not saying this kid in particular was a member like that, but I'm just saying in general.
In general, and I've seen that because the other day I was watching a study as well. Yeah, I was watching something in Birmingham when I was watching these two 19-year-old Somali sisters in it. Yeah, both of them have got like I think between them 19 A-star GCSEs. Like these two highly intelligent sisters on the way to like Syria, Yemen, Hassan,
bro. Literally, like
I thought to myself, whoa! I thought to myself, okay, like you're 19. You're going to a foreign, like, how? Were you going to be like some jihadi brightest or I'm going to go fight something? I'm like,
that's
well,
the
you
million
know,
dollar
there's a
question.
group. For me, I look at these young Somali brothers and sisters. If you're going to go out there and do, I'm not even trying to recommend this here, but if you've got the AS guys to fight with. So you've got a whole one in your own modern color. You're going to go turn up. So, but then again, I don't want to sidetrack the conversation and blame
Yeah.
everything and say, like,
It's
what
near
the
job
hell?
Hanan. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Need them say like they go into things like this because they have no direction in life anymore. Where the point where like they're easily brainwashed, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's feel man, that kind of Al-Shabaab Hassan Gal idea, if that makes sense. And like ISIS and all that. So this brother in Queensland will lie. I feel bad because like it's a Hakdar Magalani. He didn't do anything bad, like, but people did bad by him. The police did bad by him by killing him. The community did bad by him by not supporting him. Everyone else did bad by him, and sadly, he got no support. If that makes sense. Obviously, he did some bad in the past of his life. I'm not too sure, but the facts are that's how it's gone. Other people are more accountable for what's happened than himself. If that makes sense.
No, I hear that. But then again,
if we're playing devil's advocate, yeah, if we really want to force this, yeah, we could blame people from the 90s who caused the whole war and everyone to flee their country as a reason to why this has happened. Because this man's not in his actual backyard. He's had to live in a foreign country where he's not getting that support. If that makes sense. But that's obviously long.
No, but
shot,
then again, what support would he get? Say in case this is Somalia or Kala, yeah, would he be getting the same support? You think so?
Wallahi, if he was in Somalia, it depends what time period. Now he would get zero support. He'd probably join. He'd join Al-Shabaab.
Let's speak in general. I don't want to just blame Inam Khan in it. Yeah, I'm just saying in general. We've got two of our kids. They're in Western countries, and you hear this a hell of a lot. You hear this left, right, center, yeah. And then especially in London, I've heard about numerous amount of cases where young brother or sister that's living in London or Calais, for example, they've joined these little bullshit organizations and all of this, yeah. I want to look at the psyche of this young person. How the hell are they? Why? That's another reason. And Jonas, do you want to come in this conversation? You want to chime in?
Yeah. I'd like to contribute. Yeah. So I think last night, while I was on social media, I came across that story, and there were many people saying that making accusation that racism could be the cause and all that of that guy's death and all that. And I basically I didn't take any sides and all that. I'm just thinking to myself, how his possibilities was it has what do you call it? I think he has been I think the story was broken yesterday, isn't it? Perhaps the day before, something like that. The incident occurring.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, so basically, you know, people were making like statements like, you know, whether it was racism and all that, and, you know, and they were like essentially making assumptions and all that. But I think when it comes to the, you know, the father and all that, the way he said it, he expected, it's almost as if he expected the authorities to do something about it, even though he didn't do anything about it.
Facts. That's a big point. That's a big, you know what I mean?
And I think that, you know, yeah, for
But
instance,
then
you know,
again, be honest, what is an arbor supposed to do in a scenario like that? What is an arbor? Okay, you guys tell me, what is a Hoya and an arbor supposed to do in that type of scenario?
In which scenario? Post death or before?
Before or post? Because
well,
you're
they should
saying
actually they should reach out, shouldn't they?
You should be accountable for how your child is feeling. You should know how he's feeling around the house.
Exactly.
Him leaving the house in general by himself on his ones is a big indicator that things aren't right, if that makes sense. At the age of what, 21, 22?
He's 22. He's a big man, though. 22-year-old. You
Yeah.
can't really stop a
No.
22-year-old.
In the smart community, we don't move out of our house if we don't have like a stable job, if we're married at that young age, 22, and there's issues we've seen beforehand, then yeah, that's not normal. There's obviously, it should be clear that this kid has problems.
Yeah. I mean, you know, like the reason why I'm quite critical about the father and the father, because like basically I think that the Somali parents in general are more concerned about what Nima Farah is going to say about them if they admit their child to.
We call it keeping up with Hirsis, keeping up with the Hirsi syndrome.
Yeah, and you know, from what I've heard, is the way they talk about people like that is very, very it's almost if you're behdilad and all that, and it's very degrading. Like the way they talk about people like that, and particularly women, like, you know, like it makes me sick, like the way they actually speak, you know. And that's the reason why perhaps that, you know, there's a stigma attached to it. Is that, you know, their public image might bring into question. It might bring into question their public image in the community, in the ethnic community.
What makes you say that, Jonas?
Because you know what Somalis are like. You know, they talk. You know, they know who's who.
Everyone talks.
Yeah, I know, but like still, when it comes to like certain issues, like those sensitive issues and all that, they tend to talk about it in a way that, you know, that I witnessed that is borderline, you know, degrading.
But say if this is not mental health, yeah, but I feel like maybe what about the racist element to this? I want to look at the racist element to it.
Oh, the racist element, that's the thing. Yeah.
I saw the 2 videos, and you know, if I was the police officer in the first video, I would have shot that guy like instantly. You know, he was lunging and all that. You know, the possibility of shooting him, you know, was always there and all that. That's from my, you know, that's from my view when I was looking at the video. But I think when you're looking at, I remember seeing the newspaper article. They're saying that he said Allahu Akbar and all that, and he lunged at them with something, and then they.
What does that mean, though, man? Come on, man.
That's what according to the newspaper and all that. That's what
Come on,
they
I
said.
hate that. This is what I'm saying. This is what I want to ascertain the whole difference between. Look, all right, cool. Maybe the police officers fucked up in that scenario because there is a situation where I'm hearing the brother had a water bottle in his hand. Next minute they're trying to say he has a midi. Now you're trying to say he screamed Allahu Akbar, and then they killed him.
I saw it on the video. I saw it on a newspaper article. I said allegedly. I'm not sure. You know.
The allegations. This is what I'm trying to say. Look, I never. Look, at the end of the day, we're all Somali males right now. Yeah. What? Say if I'm going to Somalia and I have mental health issues, but I'm a terrorist now.
Yeah.
Am I a terrorist? Does that make me a terrorist?
Somalis, particularly in East Africa, they are treated badly. They're actually locked in. They're actually chained like onto a tree or something like that, or basically locked into a room.
Yeah, but for me, it's like, Jonas, like I'm saying, you're like, well, the angle I'm coming from all of it is just like, you can't just say because the man had mental health issues, yeah, and he said Allahu Akbar, and the way they have attached terrorism to it so quickly, come on, come on, that bit, To me, the police officers fuck up and they know they fucked up. That's how I feel. And I feel like they know they fucked up. They're trying to brush with any Tom, Dick, and Harry story. Well, yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Like this whole overall situation, yeah. I'm gonna break it down like this. There's two things, yeah. Things as a smart community that we can change, and things that sadly we can't change by ourselves. What we can change is what happens within our own community. When it comes to systematic racism in the police, we can't do that on our own. That's gonna take generations and generations, if you get what I mean. So right now, if you told me what would you change about the situation, yeah, there's racist policemen and all that, and you can do things to help change that. But the facts are we have to first help ourselves and then change other things that are bigger than us, i.e., the mental health thing and all those other things. So that's just the facts on this. Yeah, obviously the police are racist, this, that, and the other. That's facts. That's all facts. I'm not arguing that. But the facts are what we can do right now is help make change within our own community. Then, what do you call? Help try to make change.
Our non-rebel said that we are victims. Wallahi, Somali men need to do better. What do you think of that? What do you think about
What does that mean?
What does that mean? I like unknown.
Yeah, we are
rebel.
victims. We need to do better.
Yeah, I think when you're talking about, like, I think what Khalid was referring to earlier on about the fact that, for instance, that usually it's usually said to the boy, the young boy, in regards to, keeping up a brave face or something like that. Like, if they're experiencing an episode of, questionable,
Yeah, man up,
questionable mental health.
You know them ones. It's that type of attitude, yeah. But then again, I
another
think
little thing, yeah. Another little thing, yeah. This was literally it's a fact, yeah. It's not really a question on this one. He had a tag on his what do you call ankle that he cut off. That's a big thing. That you know what I mean. I'm not trying to point fingers or anything, but he did do that. I'm just gonna say he's passed away. But the facts are that is what happened, and he did that on the time where 2 people were murdered within his own area. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just putting that out there.
So you're saying that he done it prior to?
No, I'm not saying he done it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's done it, but the facts are like he's cut off his tag, and in a moment where someone has died down the road from him, 2 people within their house that were murdered as well, not died but murdered, which is very unusual for that area. So it doesn't look good, if that makes sense. So in that case, you shouldn't be, you know what I mean, acting hostile towards the police. But yes, obviously they did wrong. They shouldn't have killed him. They should have, put him down safely, non-fatally, and then put him in for questioning. But sadly, that's the life we live.
Yeah, but I think that I think that that attitude of of telling young boys to keep up a brave face and all that. I think that stuff needs to stop. Yeah, I think to some degree, you have to be brave and all that. I don't understand that. But when you're talking about mental health issues, that's something else.
Yeah, that's facts. No, it does. Yeah, well, putting on a brave face is true, but end of the day, like that's our parents and whatnot who say that. It's not us saying that. The difference is we're younger than them.
That's the problem, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing. What we need to change as a youth and whatnot is going into the future to drop certain habits that our elders had, if that makes sense, to help adapt on things like mental health and whatnot. Like you have people that tell you like, oh, depression is a lifestyle choice. Ben Wahan Adanka Same. No, depression is a real thing. Everyone, like, you know what I mean? Everyone's susceptible to it. So we need to help, try to educate our elders maybe and try to help
yeah, but
educate our
sometimes,
fellow community.
guys, do you feel like that could be like a sometimes as well blaming everything on? Do you think it's like I'm not trying to belittle no one what's going through this. Do you think sometimes it's a cop out as well?
Yeah, like a free get out card by saying it's mental health
Do you think
issues.
yeah, do you think it's that, or do you think sometimes I'm not trying to play devil's advocate right now as well. Maybe we do have some of these kids that are actually warped and brainwashed in ideologies that we don't really understand, and maybe you're not remember what on. Again, no parent wants to say I've got a fuckery child as well. Do you think that as well? What do you guys think about that?
Well, yeah, I think parents wouldn't want to tell their wouldn't want to we wouldn't want to get help with regards to their child experiencing mental health issues. all that, because it's obviously stigma attached to it.
Bro, I'm gonna be real, but oh, dude, like there's so many issues, but I feel like this should be a wake up call for the Somali community to literally help check in on your kids. Yeah, I feel it, if that makes sense.
No, but then again, do you think anyone knows about this story?
What
I
do you
don't
mean?
think hardly anyone knows about this story, you know.
Oh, the actual story, like what's happened recently?
Yeah, and then there's another one on my Instagram. I'm trying to bring it up here. This story about there's something happened to a girl in America and about her dad in the hospital. Have you seen that? That's trending as well.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I've seen this one because I live in Australia as well, and it's kind of like a big thing.
Yeah. So it might be just Australians I know about. AB, welcome back.
But I believe it will soon go international because like they're planning a lot of things. Like, so I'm not too sure.
Do you know, like, in regards to the whole situation, or like, let's just say that a Somali boy was in Somalia and all that, and his dad wouldn't have said what he said on Australian national TV about, anticipating some type of help and all that. I think when you're looking at Somalia, when you look at other countries and all that, and you're looking at the way the Australian system and all that accommodates people in terms of mental health issues and all that. They don't have in Somalia and all that.
Oh yeah, no, mental health in Somalia is legit 0 to none. That's why, like, you have Dr. Habib, if you know him, Somali Forgotten Minds. We're trying to set up mental health issues and mental health hospitals and whatnot. The father admitted his son was suffering from depression, but that shouldn't mean he was violent. Yes, but the fact that the father admitted he was suffering from depression is a red flag, because you should be thinking to yourself, okay, then why did he let his son leave the house on his own? Do you know what I mean? That's a big question. Like, if you really do care about your son, you know he's suffering from something, would you let him be by himself? Answer that question if you had a kid.
He's gonna say no because he had a tag on. I wasn't expecting him to leave the house.
No, he left the house a long time ago. He didn't leave like recently. He left a long time ago.
What's going on? Alhamdulillah.
Hi, Abdi.
Yeah. Could you give me a quick recap here? You on about that little boy that got shot in Australia?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we discussing exactly? Has it been made clear that he's got mental health issues, or he had mental health issues? Ilan Hariste?
Yeah, his father said it, and a lot of other people have said it, if that makes sense. His own father publicly said it.
So what was he diagnosed with, and what was he suffering with?
No diagnosis, because Smiles don't believe in doctors and taking your kids to doctors and actually doing something about it.
Then nobody can claim he had listen. Then nobody could claim he had a mental health issue. It is not a fact. No, his father is not a doctor. Do you get it? Depression is easy maha. Listen, hold on, let me finish. Depression easy maha. It's not something you could just easily diagnose. Do you get it? Depression is something major. Do you get it? It's a complete illness. It's like it's not cancer, for example. You get me? It has different stages. Yeah. So for one to just say somebody's suffering from depression, yeah, then you can't accept that. Do you know what I mean? It needs to be fully diagnosed. Like, you can go through depressive mood swings or depressive periods, yeah. But depression in itself, yeah, is an actual disease that can last a lifetime. You get me? And in most cases, it's actually incurable. Yeah.
I hear you. But this boy was 22 at the time of the shooting. This boy was suffering from these issues not just in the last few months, but he's suffering from it for years. He tried to book a one-way ticket on his own, be isolated back in 2019, I think, to Somalia. And he's done other things throughout that time. He's been locked up in juvie, I'm pretty sure someone said. And he's gone through a lot of issues personally. So it is clearly there that he has mental issues. Maybe not depression, but something mentally, if that makes sense. Miskinka. So I'm not saying it's an overnight thing. He's been having this for a while. He's been with it for a while.
Unless he was diagnosed, we cannot say that the individual, Ilan Hariste, was suffering with mental health issues. We can say he may have had mental health issues based on this, that, whatnot, the other. But we cannot say he was suffering from it. So what are the Australians saying anyway? The Australians trying to say that he was a terrorist.
A terrorist? No, they said we're treating it as a terrorist case for now until we finish what do you call? No, not him personally, but the murders. They're treating that as a terrorist case for now until there's more evidence.
This is what I don't understand. How do they equate? Just because this is what pissed me off in it, yeah. And I played 2 videos, AB, Upshid, and Yonis in it, yeah, of the same police officers in the same area with a guy that had a knife. This brother was on Logan. Upshid, you're from Australia. You know where Logan is.
Yeah, it's a highway in Brisbane.
Yeah, right, guys. I'm just gonna give me a sec.
Hello, Abshir.
What's up?
Yeah,
I'm
so
sure Aussie.
what I wanted to ask you,
Aussie.
yeah,
I'm Aussie, yeah.
Okay.
how could you not tell you on this? I've been listening to the show for 5 minutes, bro, and I can tell he's
Honestly, I
Australian.
didn't know he was like, I thought he was from Europe.
I'm feeling him.
No, mate, nah.
You are so good at that. You are so good at that. Wallah. Abshiro.
Huh?
دولدي Australia maxay tiri? What did the Prime Minister have to say about the situation?
He hasn't commented on it yet. It's very recent. You have to remember that. It's happened very recently. They don't comment on cases until they have more evidence. So they haven't jumped the gun on this one.
So the Prime Minister, what? So the Somali community is not up in arms. The Black community in Australia not up in arms about this.
You have to remember, Queensland barely has a Black community. You have to remember, like, Australia's not a community like London and all those places. We have a small community, an even smaller Somali community. You know what I mean? And we don't have an established Black community. You know what I mean? It's just different nations coming together. You have to remember the first Africans who came to Australia were like in the 90s mostly. So we're very recent.
So they live in the Brisbane area.
Hmm?
They live in the Brisbane area.
No. So I personally live on the different side of Australia. Do you know what I mean? That's 6 hours flight away. So Australia's a big ass country, and they live that way, 6 hours.
No, but
So
sorry, I got a phone call that interrupted me. Actually, this is the angles I'm coming from. The way they equated it to, the T-word, the terrorism charge, so quick. How the hell did that happen? Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to think.
Oh, they haven't charged him for everything. He hasn't been charged with terrorist charges. It's the fact that the 2 murders, they said, we'll treat that as a terrorist incident for now until we get more evidence. The fact was, on his persons, they found items from that house on him, if that makes sense, which isn't a good look. You know what I mean?
That isn't a good look. Okay, cool. So, same skin cut.
Sorry to interrupt, cuz, yeah? Who murdered who? Did this little kid murder people?
That's what the case is. They found items on his person from people down the road from him who were murdered on that day, or before that day, the day before.
What? So people on his street, yeah, were
2
murdered
in his area. 2
the
elderly
area,
couple
so the
in
suburb,
his area.
whatever.
Yeah, area. Basically,
Got
2
murdered.
elderly couple in their 80 to 2 8-year-old couple got murdered in the same vicinity. This brother, 1 minute they're trying to say he had a knife, 1 minute they try to say he had a water bottle, and they caught him in the middle of the motorway. But the thing I don't get is, because I showed the other video of the other guy in the area where he had a knife in it. So why couldn't they subdue the brother, taser him down if he had a knife in it?
Oh, that's racism. No, that's clear. No. The fact that there's racism in Australia, that's not a question. That's
Can I be real, guys? Can I be real? It's not just racism, yeah. It's beyond racism, wallahi. What it is, it's a simple case of what I was saying previously, yeah. That we Somalis are not respected, wallah. Do you get it? Because look, like if for example, yeah, if that was a Turkish youth who got gunned down on the streets of Australia, don't you think the president of Turkey would be speaking about it today? Don't you think he'd be standing up saying, "How can this happen? How can this happen?"
I don't know. I'm telling you now, yeah, the Somali president can't go on TV and speak about this Holocaust otherwise, so we'll leave that out of here. You know what I mean? We can't have expectations for people from another country to speak on behalf of youth in Australia. Like, we're on our own. Look at Shukri Abdi. Who spoke about that? You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's the same point there. Listen, it's the same point there. Look, yeah. Somalidi, we do not have the same respect, and recognition, as other international, what would we call it? Migrants, communities, what would we call them? Immigrants, refugees, We do not have that respect. Because
we're divided ourselves. That's the problem. We're divided ourselves. That's the problem.
And not just the division. Well, it's not the division. Well, yeah. Look, the division came after there was genocide. Do you get it? The division didn't come for no reason. So you have to remember that. Yeah, there was a genocide. Yeah, then the division came. But put that to one side. What do you mean? What do I mean? There,
I'm not sure. Wait. I'm not talking about division. What do you mean? I'm talking about Australia, like division within ourselves.
Oh right.
I thought you meant like landers and Somali. I'm talking about like literal division between like 2 southern Somali people. Do you know what I mean? Due to a tribe thing.
صح but okay but like waxaan ku leeyahay maqanta the mushkiladu waxa weeyaan respect kan internationally aanan yeelanayn is because look, when we have, like, look, for example, the foreign secretary of Somalia, when was the last time a foreign secretary of Somalia came to these big countries? Cuz do we do trade with them? Do they make money from us? Do we make money from them? Do you get it? Like, we don't have the same relationship that every other nation has with with their governments there. Do you get it?
What
So
do you expect if we got 6 presidents, 15 different flags? What do you expect?
That's the reality. That's the reality. That's why we're not respected there, because we're not going to dance.
No, it's not even that reason. We're also not respected on the fact that we're so divided ourselves. For example, if you guys have ever heard about it, in Norway, there was a mosque built by Somalis, and that mosque got shut down by the government. You know why? There was legit fights within the mosque about who controls the mosque. So literally things like that.
I heard about it. Muhammad Noor was telling me about it. In the masjid,
Yeah, think about that. They said we're the biggest tribe in the city. We deserve the imam position in this mosque.
Who's the biggest tribe?
What kind of is that?
It was in Norway.
I call it the 4.5, masjid.
Yeah, legit.
Are they taking the 4.5 system abroad?
No, it's in the masjid. Do you know what it was, AB? Basically, it's a masjid in Norway, innit? Yeah. The man end up punching each other over who Qabila wants to run it. It's a mad thing, fam. It's a mazza.
علشان ما ملكي ماشي على سوق بصديق ولا سوق لاي. There we have it. That is the biggest issue. One thing I wanted to ask you, Abshirale, yeah?
Hey.
Out of the what would you call them? The ethnic minorities, yeah? The ethnic minorities in Australia, what is the percentage of the Somalis? So, for example, like out of 100 of all the non-Australians.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
It changes from state to state, if that makes sense. So in Queensland, I would have it to say that you'd probably have more West Africans, if that makes sense. West Africans, maybe Sudanese as well. The Somalis do not make up the biggest proportion of our migrants, if that makes sense. We make up a decent amount, but not anywhere near the top half, if that makes sense. And with that being said, we've split so heavily onto tribal basis, if that makes sense. So what is that?
Even in Australia?
Bro, are you being serious? There was a mosque in my city. Yeah, I'm just putting this perspective. Yeah, there's a mosque in my city where they had to have meetings due to the fact that they had fights over who controls the mosque. Luckily, it didn't reach the Norway stage, but it nearly did. So, what do you want to say about that?
Well,
you get respect when you act like that.
I think this shit's embedded in us. It's embedded in us. Well, it's embedded in us.
No, if you can't even respect yourself, how do you expect that down to respect you?
That's the problem. There we are. But we don't respect. There we are. We don't respect each other. And that's why, that's why when you look at East Africa, and Khalid you're 15 presidents, 15 flags, blah blah, that all exists here because we don't respect each other, and we don't recognize each other because no Somali wants to be ruled over by another Somali. Do you get it? Mashallah, we're very strong-willed and strong-minded. It's our strength. It's our strength.
It's the thought of of a tribal domination, something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's what it all goes down to. So because I'm in a minority position, therefore, I'm more likely to be subjugated, something like that. It's sort of similar to the what do you call it? Do you know the former slaves in Somalia and all that? And the way they get treated,
the Bantu and whatnot.
Yeah, that's quite. They are badly treated, don't they?
Oh yeah, 100%. No, literally.
So do you ever think basically Somalis are right? The way they're being treated in the, for instance, if you believe that be the case, they're treated badly and all that. Do you think if they go to Somalia and all that, they also treat the Bantus people badly as well?
Oh, sorry. Could you repeat that?
Do you think that's a punishment from God or something like that?
Allah, nah. Wait, go back. All I heard was punishment from God.
No, I'm just saying that the irony is that for instance that supposedly you said that like Somalis they don't get treated well in international context and all that. However, when you're looking at within Somalia and all that.
Oh
Somalis tend to abuse Bantus people
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's facts. No, that's bro, literally it's such a complicated issue to the point where the day we learn to respect ourselves, then we can expect our down police officers to respect us, if that makes sense. But until then, it's calm.
I don't really. For me, it's until what can I have? We're always gonna have these bullshit problems, isn't it?
Especially in the diaspora, but in bro, literally, it's not that hard. Like, it's hard, obviously, but little things like having a fight over a mosque. Like, if you legit believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you shouldn't be having a fight in a mosque over who controls it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, little things like that. If we can start with little things like that, maybe we can actually reach somewhere. But this guy dying, hopefully, won't become a thing in the future, because before it gets to that stage, we can help stop it, if that makes sense. Obviously, we can never stop, like, police officers, like in America, shooting people on sight and all that. But like little things, like not little, but like things like this, hopefully we can stop in the future. But unfortunately, you see how it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, like, you know, like, I found it to be quite interesting, the mosque incident in Norway and all that. It's like as if they know their tribes. Like, you know, it's like as if they know their tribes or anything like that. You know, I don't know. For instance, the Somalis that go to my mosque, my local mosque, and all that.
Guys, I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes, innit? Yeah, give me 5 minutes, guys. Yeah. AB, Jonas, and Abdi, please hold it up. Hold it up.
I got you. I got you.
So, for instance, like, you know, if I was going to the mosque and all that on a Friday and I saw loads of Somalis there and all that, you know, I wouldn't be interested whether to know which tribe they're from and all that. That's obviously, you know, very inappropriate.
Eunice, I don't
nor
think
would I want to know, you know,
I
wouldn't want to hear them, you know, asking me at my tribe and all that.
You know how this
Ironically,
works,
you know, there was an incident, like, basically, yeah, you know, like, it's a subtle way of, you know, and all that, like, you know, some person came to me, yeah.
mid ma kuu sheega walaalo markii qabyaaladu soo dhex gasho miiska walaal fahan siday bahashan u shaqayso waa sun weeyaan moogtahay it's a poison cuz you get it so when you're saying you go to a mosque on a Friday and all that you don't care for what their people's tribes are, like, you know, you're praying with Muslims, right? You're 100% right. And don't get twisted, these people that were fighting are probably the same. They don't give a shit either, yeah? But what's the difference? The difference is, you get me? Like, Allah, masajid kan maamulkiisa, ajar badan oo khayr badan ku jira moogtay walaal,
yeah?
So taasaa la isku leynaya walaal. Nin walba wuxuu doonaya magaciisa inuu reerkiisa iraaho. Reerkaasaa masaajidka ilaashada. Because you know what happens back home, cuz? What happens back home, For example, I'll give you an example, right? And I really don't like this, My brother, one of my best friends in Hargeisa, you know what he said to me? Like, there's a mosque that's right outside my grandparents' house. They passed away now. It was the family house, right outside the family house, And I said to him one time, and I can't know, and he's like, I was like, why? He's like,
oh, so it's referred to the one in the high in town, in the center of town is Garhachis, or Arabunga, and the one in the west is
basically it's something along those lines, but I'll explain deeper, The one that was in the Adda, waxa ku taalay xaafad that is surrounded by Nuh Ismail Mogt, That's who surround this area. Do you get it? So those people that own the land originally.
Is that next to Butaka and brother?
No, come on, man. إذا عدم كل بيدعي.
Okay.
You get me? Yeah.
Okay.
بيدعي. على كل حال anyway, look. So this mosque, the land that it was on originally, the land that it's on, was owned by a Rirgdid guy. Do you get it?
Oh yeah, Samusa,
Yeah. So now this old man, donated this land, and said we're gonna build a mosque, right? Yeah. So who's the first people that he's gonna go to? He's gonna go to his man, his tribal man, and say, "Yo, can I like that? You get me? You go to the most local people first, right?" So they built this mosque, and then now years later, there's me, third generation, coming to this mosque, and my brother is telling me, nah, and then when he's saying this, I think to myself, you know what? He might have a little point there, because when I think of it, the management of this mosque is that tribe, which is more than understandable, because the man who built it was his father, to get it. So his son is running that mosque currently, But then also, if you look the front row, the whole front row of the mosque praying on the front row. Do you get it? Yeah.
I understand that.
But to me,
you know, I think the one in Hargeisa, the central part of Hargeisa, is like, you know, I think it's run by Eden Zirona.
I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure. There's quite a few mosques essentially.
Anyway, but like, you know, I find it to be bizarre though. Like, it's like as if it's like as if it's a piece of property belongs to their, you know, tribe and all that. So, for instance, I remember there was a video that came out a couple of years ago that there was like a you know those people that live in South Hargeisa, like the Hajj people, apparently there was a guy that said, okay, you know, I own the airport, you know.
Oh no, I know what
You
you're
know,
on
and you
about.
got
I know what you're on about.
and
Basically,
it's like basically it's like
beauty-
even institutions like public like building like buildings like okay like public buildings or places that should be used by people, you know, irrespective of being anything like that. Essentially be Qabilized and all that. So you got
you've
the
got to
masjid, okay,
understand though,
and then you
Yunus,
got the what do you call it? You got the port and all that, like
you've
the
got to
Colombo port and
understand.
all that.
No, but Yunus, you've
Yeah,
got to
okay.
understand where all of this is coming from, guys. I get it. I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. Yeah, and to an extent, yeah, it needs to be resolved. Because look, for example, yeah, if we're gonna build something today, cuz it's gonna be in somebody's territory, right?
Yeah.
Now that somebody needs to be compensated, right?
Mm.
And when they are then compensated for this, yeah, do you get me? They want the price that they want.
Yeah.
But they're not going to get the price that they want because this is government money. This is the people's money, right? So there has to be a fair price. So what happens, what tends to happen in the agreement is, yeah, okay, we'll give it to you at a cheap price, yeah, as long as you hire the local people in this area.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So
I understand, but I think the Qabiyalat and all that, I think that's very dangerous, to be fair. You know, when you look at Hagais and all that, and you look at the situations, people are complaining about, you know, not having clean water or anything like that, or sufficient water or anything like that. When you have people talking about it, yeah, and people say, well, you know, that part of town has that type of water, and we have crappy water, we have no water whatsoever, and all that. That's what people are saying in Hagais and all that. So I think, you know, tribalism can be and all that. I think, you know, as a person who's educated and all that, you know, like as an educated person, I think that's a disgusting thing to do, to be fair.
Well,
And I also know it's not just, you know, the name calling and all that, and all that. It's the actions as well. It's like people in political powers, you know, essentially galvanize people based on Qabiyalat. So for instance, I saw in Barbara, right, like they were talking about, you know, I think there's like I think it's that, what do you call it, MP and elections and all that are happening in Somaliland and all that. And then you got them, some of the politicians and all that, essentially galvanizing their, you know, base and all that, you know, essentially dissing, you know, Habachat citizens that live in the Eastern District of Barbara, like that. You know the Karen, you know those places like Karen and what do you call it, and what do you call it, Halgan, all those areas that they live in, all that, next to Sanag border and all that. So basically, he's basically, you know, talking badly about them. He's talking badly about them, and essentially, you know, like he's saying that, well, they don't have any rights to have any MPs and all that representing Barbara district. And that's, you know, even the Qabiyalat, okay, like, you know, it's, you know, that's what I've learned, you know, recently as well. Is that it's not just the names, it's just the action as well. Actions are even more dangerous as well because, you know, it could actually cause people's lives and all that. You know,
okay, Yunus, listen, Yunus, sorry to interrupt, Abshir. Well, I'll give you a second now, yeah? I just want to say one thing to both of you, in fact, to both of you, yeah? And I want both of you to answer this, yeah? And especially to Yunus, though, yeah? It's easy to criticize, my brother, yeah? It's easy to sit on the sidelines and criticize. If you were to change this, how would you change it? Because at the end of the day, yeah, when you're saying you should give a Habarach Alaman an MP position for the state of Seneg, yeah? You have to remember the state of Senag is predominantly Ism Swallow. Do you get it?
No, I'm talking about Barbara, like Sahel and all that.
No, sorry. I'm talking about Sahel as well. My bad. أنا بخلط من Senag. Sahel, yeah, is predominantly, yeah. Ism Musa, yeah.
So yeah, when you look at, they have 3 districts. I think it's like Sheikh Bulhar and Barbara.
Sah.
Yeah, okay.
So basically, anyway, what I'm saying is, how would you change it? How would you change it? Because look, if you give, let's not even use the name of specific tribes here. Let's say you give tribe X, yeah, the role in Y area, yeah. So the area is full of Y, yeah, but the leader is X, yeah. What is likely to happen, knowing that you know the Somali people, and how would you change it to both of you?
Well, it's gonna cause, you know, like for instance, Y is gonna get upset because there's more X. Y is gonna be more upset. X is gonna be more because there's more X in that area, and there's the person and there's the Y person. You know, the X people are gonna be upset in it because he's gonna think that, you know, Y doesn't have any rights because, you know, he's insignificant.
It depends on the overall allocation of, like, let's say the X will be mad, yeah. But if the X has got something in another position, in another area, then they wouldn't be as mad, if that makes sense. So if they got something in a Y area, then they should be happy, if that makes sense. It evens out. It depends how it's like allocated. So it's a very tricky one. But yeah, hopefully in the future we get to a point where.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the issue, Walala, yeah. Because look, when we're coming out to vote now, yeah, you look at Somaliland, yeah, people are coming out to vote, yeah. You're voting for your local MP or you're voting on the presidential election. Let's say for the local MP, because yeah, your area is going to be full of your people. You're full of your tribesmen, right? So majority, if not all of them, that's coming up for the seat, yeah, are going to be of that tribe. Yeah. So how do we change that?
Well, we have to get to a point where you should choose someone based on intellect and not tribal affiliation, if that makes sense. I mean, on merit, not on tribe. So yeah, that's the simple answer. But inshallah, when we get to that stage, then we'll see. But I doubt it comes anytime soon.
I think in some cases you might have Y that might be the mayor of X city. You know, it happens. And you know, and it runs smoothly and all that. But however, you know,
if there's a fair allocation.
in some cases, sometimes Y, you know, perhaps Y, you know, does, you know, certain stuff and all that in order to benefit his group and all that.
All right, can I give you my opinion on how
and then people get upset over it?
All right, so my solution is, yeah. So what I would do, I would educate. So let's go back to the analogy. Y is the area and the people that live within the area. X, yeah, is the foreigner that's coming from a different area. If we can call him a foreigner, that's a wrong word to use. Foreigner means alien. That's wrong. But yeah, so X is coming from a different area and from a different tribe to rule over Y. Yeah. So the only thing that we can do is, like Abshir said, yeah, partly we would choose on merit, not on tribe. Yeah. But at the same time, we need to educate Y. The whole of Y needs to be educated. Does that make sense? So we no longer use this foolish mentality where this tribalist system no longer exists. Do you get it? So right now, yeah, did you know, when you think to yourself, the president of Somaliland, Musabihi, is the leader of the country, yeah, face-wise, he's the leader of the country, but tomorrow morning, yeah, if there was an old man that called him from a certain tribe and told him, oh, I want this, that, what, not the other, otherwise this and that is going to happen, yeah, an action needs to be taken. What, do you get it? Why? Because in our system of tribe, the problem is, yeah, they follow the old men. Do you get it? The man them do not go to war, yeah, unless the old men tell them go to war. Now that's wrong, bro. Do you get it? The general should be telling them to go to war, right? So we need to change the structure. We need to revamp the whole structure that we use.
Isn't it the old saying? The old saying. Me and my brother be the clan be me and my country be the world be me and the. You know that old saying, that Canaan son. So that we're embedded in there, man.
Those ones.
Yeah. So what do you think of that? It's always good, but it's embedded in us, man. Come on. This thing's embedded, man. It's deep down in our DNA, AV, upshit, and Ionis. It's deep down, bro. It's a psyche thing, fam.
I don't think it's embedded into the DNA and all that. I think it's due to lack of education. So I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point.
I don't think Somalis are prone to be, beads like that. But I think that I think the certain habits. It's just certain habits. It's the way they conduct themselves. It's the way they behave as well. Creates that stupidity and all that.
That's a good point, but yeah, it's a sneaky one. You know what I mean? Stuff like that we need to push to the side for now and work on other problems, i.e., what's happened in Queensland just then, addressing other smaller, like not small issues, but like other issues, and then getting to a point where we can address such a big, deep-lying problem, i.e., tribalism and all that. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think tribalism is a major issue and all that. I just think it could.
Oh, well, that's a major issue sometimes, man. It's a major issue. Trust
me.
I
think I think people try to essentially make it into a major issue and all that. But I think it's a minor issue that could be educated and all that. That could be cured through education.
Yeah, and I get what you mean, but it's a major issue on the fact that if you can educate people to use tribalism in a good way, i.e., using it for uptitus only and not for actual fighting, then you're good. But when it gets into the point of, oh, this masajid is mine, like, what are you going to do at that point? It's a bad thing.
Yeah, I would. I don't understand why would somebody actually say, you know, a masjid, you know, belongs to a certain tribe and all that. I think that's quite, you know, I think that's outlandish statement to make.
You know what though? You know what, Yunus? Yeah, it actually happened. And Khalid knows where this mosque is as well. Khalid, are you there?
Yeah, bro.
Listen to this, Khalid, yeah? Masaajidkii gurigii reerka soo horjeeda ma garanaysaa?
Yeah.
Masaajidkiina weerar.
Yeah.
Ku yaroon saaxiibanahay oo Hargeysa degan.
Yeah.
He's telling me, I'm telling him, yeah, Friday prayer, what? We're going to pray here, yeah. And he's like, no. So we're going to go downtown. And I was like, why? He's like, no. Masaajidkan qola iskale.
Raw.
But do you understand where he's coming from, though, Khalid, innit?
Yeah, I hear that.
Because you know the situation there, innit?
But that's serious though. That's stupidity though. Like you live in the same city. Why don't you go to the same mosque?
Yunus, don't get twisted, cuz nobody gets discriminated against at that mosque. Do you get it? No discrimination is happening. Yeah. But look,
is there perception then?
Listen, it's the person within themselves. So it's how you perceive tribe and how you act upon it. Do you get it? If you, look at these people and see nothing but their tribe, then you're gonna feel intimidated by it. Does that make sense? And that's when you start getting into, oh my God, that's when you start getting into tribalism and stuff like that. Do you get it?
So it's perception then.
Exactly, it's the perception of what you have. I think waxa laga soo dhaadhiciyay weeye nin walba waxa laga soo dhaadhiciyay. Ma fahmt? Like, so if you're taught and raised, with the tribal system, do you get it? You're going to be looking out for it. When you meet your brethren, and the people you chill with, I guarantee you, because if tribe is so bad at that height, you're going to know the tribes of all your brethren. Does that make sense?
No, you don't really know.
So it's how,
I was in 2005. I was in Hargeisa in 2005. You know, there was hardly any people telling me about my tribe and all that. Even Hargeisa as well. You know, you didn't know who was who. Essentially, you didn't know who was Arab, who was Garhachis, who was Owl, or anybody else. You didn't know, like, basically. But apart from that, everyone was friendly and all that. You know, if you needed help, they would help you out. On the whole, they were very friendly people.
Runta Yunus wala de runta doonaysid qabyaalad ma taalo Hargeysa meesha la yiraahdo qabyaalad ma taalo qabyaaladu waa dibadda taala walaal jigare qabyaaladu any qabyaalad that's in Hargeysa Somaliland is the qabyaalad that's exported from outside. Do you get it?
Like the politicians actually create that.
They use it. It's a tool for them. Come on, it's a tool to galvanize. It's a tool to manipulate. It's a tool to destruct. You know what I mean? You use it destructively to destroy someone's character, whatever. You can use it for so many things. Do you get it?
So it feels like a political context, like just say, like in Barbar and all that. Obviously, you know, I do anticipate that type of, you know, galvanizing and all that could be used, or in Ghibli, or in, you know, or in certain parts of SL and all that, where there's, you know, where there's a multi-tribal, you know, residency in a city.
No, but he said facts just then. Like, it's a Western thing. Trust me, you will never go.
No, it's not a Western thing, but it's just it's a tool.
Yunisu, arintanaad maqlaysid walaale Ciise Muuse la yiraahdo ma garanaysaa? Ciise Muuse horta marka hore cidda yihiin maad garanaysaa? Do you know who they are, bro?
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about politically. I'm not talking about the people.
Even politically, whatever way you look at it, cuz, do you know who they are?
Yeah, I know what they are.
They know who they are. What is their characteristic? What is their characteristic? Ciise Muuse.
You know, I'm from the same tribal community as them. Like.
Okay, so maha, so you must remember Igal Allah Rahma Rahimin. You remember Igal, the first president of Somaliland. You remember him, right?
Yeah.
And you remember he was also Prime Minister Ilham Harris for Somalia as well. You remember, right?
Yeah. 1960s.
Exactly. Do you see where I'm coming from? These people hold weight. You know why? Because they're stable, mentally stable people, because they get their job done. You get me? And they're fair people, cuz. Do you get it? Now, I know what you're talking about, bro. Like I've seen on the news a couple of months ago, about a couple of weeks ago, how a couple of Ciise Muuse guys were ranting and raving, saying, nah, our jobs are being taken, da-da-da. But when I looked into it, bro, their jobs were being taken. They weren't being taken by other Somalis, bro. They were being taken by foreigners. Do you get it? Yemenis were coming in, Emiratis were bringing in Yemenis, Do you get me? To work on within the project of DP World. Do you get it? Rather than hiring right then and there from the better area, they were bringing in Yemenis. Do you get it?
Yeah, I saw it. They done a strike, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I understand that, cuz. But to me, wallahi, side by side, fam, Berbera is one of the most peacefulest places, but the whole territory is so leraho. that whole territory is the most peaceful out of everything. Do you get it?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but like when you talk about for the political dynamics, like in that city and all that. I mean, in that district, it's obviously, you know, like is you know, when you talk about the political aspect of it is really it's run by, you know, Qabilat and all that.
It is there. You have to remember. You have to remember, Walala, yeah. Sirayo was the last president of Somaliland. What did he have the position for? About 7 or 8 years, maybe.
I believe 7 years.
Yeah. Okay, 7 years. Let's say. Yeah. Now, so habarsh alama ha Sirayo.
Yeah.
And then we'll do qaten so maha magcuugi. The way they see it, yeah, we'll do qaten so maha. Yeah. Do you get it?
So they tolerated him.
They not just tolerated him, bruv. They supported him. They got him there. Without them, he wouldn't have got there. Do you get it? Without the territory of Seoul, yeah, and the people that voted for him, yeah, he would not have made it. Alive?
Yeah.
Exactly. So the point is, yeah, what did they get for that?
Yeah, and you know,
as
like,
a territory,
I don't understand that. Yeah.
They were ripped off, cuz when it came to the Berbera port agreement, yeah, they were ripped the fuck off, cuz. You know, Musa Bihi's government had to rewrite this thing and tell them, yo, we can't agree to what Siraya agreed to. Do you get it?
What was the agreement?
Say that again?
Is it even valid anymore?
It's not valid. The agreement that Siraya had is not valid. No, there's a new agreement to the best of my knowledge.
I mean, the actual construction of it, is it still like going on like how it's supposed to? But
oh yeah, it's still going forward. It's still going forward. But I think the scale of the road project might have been scaled down. But
yeah,
I don't know. All I see is the road continually being built, and I just see people driving and hear about
the roads. The roads I saw. Yeah, the roads are like between I think it's Hargeisa to Mandera and all that, right?
I think it goes Hargeisa to Aragaba, bro.
No, it goes from Hargeisa to Mandera. That's the corridor, right? That's the Berbera corridor.
Hargeisa, yeah. It goes all the way to Berbera, yeah, and then from
there. It doesn't go to Berbera though. It hasn't been built. It went all the way to Mandera.
Okay. But there's another road then. So that means there's another section of the road then, because there's a road that's built, yeah, from the Berbera side all the way to Sheikh, and then it goes on to, it's supposed to end in Aragaba, but I'm not 100% sure if it's completed yet.
No, it goes through Bura, isn't it? Like
Bura,
then it goes up to Aragaba.
Yeah,
Aragaba Road. Sure. Apparently the Somaliland diaspora, they actually built that, you know, Aragaba Road, that road, Silanan Road, isn't it?
Do you actually feel like it'll be finished though? That's the thing.
Yeah, it's not. That's what I thought as well. But
you know what's so depressing? Yeah, when they got the money, yeah, and then what do? They got a third party, yeah, to go and purchase these items, yeah, and then they rented it from those third parties. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So maybe can I tell you something?
Rather than buy the equipment and keep the equipment, yeah, to build the road with, they paid a third party, a loan price, which was somewhat not far away from the cost price of actually purchasing the product. Do you get it? But yeah,
that's a dodgy deal. It's a dodgy deal. I know that much.
Do you know, like the constructions when it comes to the Berbera corridor? Do you think they have, you know, misallocated the money deliberately?
Well, it's Somalis, cause isn't it? Well, you have to remember, cause there's no stability across the whole region, cause I mean, we've got peace, in the north, but we don't have, like, you've heard of the term soft power and hard power, like for me, we don't have soft peace. Do you get it? So we have hard peace in the sense where there's no killings, shootings, blah blah, but we don't have soft peace. The soft peace is where everything running smoothly. Do you get it? People doing things legitimately, like corruption. Exactly, the justice system's not working, bro. Do you know what I mean? But I just want to get on to Galkayo, man. Allah
I've got the video right here. Should we play it?
Perfect time.
Please.
Yo, quick question though, yeah? Out of curiosity. When it comes to Somaliland and all that, do you actually believe that there's no Qabaliyat, like there's no Qabilism and all that?
No, qabyaaladu way jirtaa walaal, laakiin say uska gan aynu ka sheekeynayna ma garanaysaa, the uska side of qabyaalad, the uska side, That side comes from the west. Do you get it? So
Mhm.
there is Qabilism, yeah, but it's not the Uskak hatred side of it. Do you know what I mean? Because these people live together, bro. They see each other every fucking day of the week. Why am I
But-
gonna hate you when I'm buying drinks from you every day, bro? You're my nearest
But
shop.
do you think
Do you know what I mean?
there's like underlying hate? For example, there's certain tribes in Somaliland
No,
who feel like they don't get their fair share.
I think political, you know, I think political figures, they tend to manipulate people. That's what I think.
100%.
I
And
think
even
there's
the
political
outside.
marginalization as well of certain sects of people. Like
Say that
certain
again?
sectors of people are marginalized, which is what I'm seeing.
Bro,
And,
anybody, sorry to interrupt you on this, yeah? Anybody Asharo can claim to be marginalized. Wala. Anigu nin Sa'ad Musa, yeah? Habara wala, yeah? Or madaxtooyada haysama maanta, I can walk up to the front door of the president, yeah? Knock on it, yeah? Sit down and ask for a cup of tea, bro, yeah? I can actually do that, but yet I still feel marginalized when I'm there. Does that make sense?
Not really, because when I mean marginalized, I mean much on a bigger scale. I mean like proper, like you know what I'm talking about. Like there's people who don't get the same equality when it comes to running for certain positions. If that makes sense. Do you know what I mean?
Don't you think that happens?
Listen,
I'm sorry. Can I say something? Sorry. Abshi, don't you think that happens across the scale in the whole of Somalia?
Sorry?
Because if you think
Yeah,
about
no,
it, don't you
that's
think that happens?
Oh, happens.
Because I'm
100%.
saying,
But I'm saying it
if
also
you
happens
really
there
look,
too.
if you really deep it, yeah, Somalia itself, only 2 people have only been president, and look how diverse we are.
That's what I'm trying to say. No,
Don't you think it's land average? Don't you think it's land average? Sorry, land numbers. It's a numbers game. Don't you think it's a
Yeah.
numbers game in
What do you
every
mean?
like sort of region? Hadalagat in here, obviously, yeah, they're gonna have more majority seats.
No. Legit, Somali doesn't work like that. Somali's allegation is like it's built different. Yeah, each sect gets 61. The fact that there's only 2 coming out every time is based on financial power. You know what I mean?
Bro, you're basing this on this fake federal system that hasn't worked, that won't work, that never will work, yeah, that somebody else brought to us. Yeah? You know what it is, yeah? We're the playground, yeah? We're the playground of the United Nations, cuz. They're fucking with us, cuz. Do you get it? Yeah? So look, waxaan 4.5 system kan inaku waynu dhaafi lahayne, yeah? Yeah, me, I reckon, yeah, these people are just fucking toying with us, bro. They're actually genuinely toying with us.
But I think the Somali elite don't want to get rid of that system. That's the thing. The actual elite on the top do not want to get rid of it on the fact that it helps them.
Because they don't know what to base it on. Does that make sense?
Pardon?
They don't know. Look, if they get rid of it, yeah, what do they base it on?
No,
so you're saying, are you saying they're scared of the unknown now?
Yes, they're scared of change, Kazi. They're scared of change because they don't know. Look, Somali, they know. Look, you know they do, Kazi, yeah? They lift up the carpet, Kazi, yeah? Sorry, they lift up the rug, yeah? They get a sweeping brush and they put it all underneath there. Do you get it? Yeah? They put it all underneath there. You know, let me finish. They do not resolve their problems, Somali. Do you get it? They don't resolve it. Like, bro, he's talking, fighting, saying, yeah, anybody messes with us or try getting involved in our
No.
Do you know what I mean?
He's an example. He's obviously a very bad leader. Like I personally hate him, but that's each to their own. You know
but
there's people that support him, but yeah.
But the point is,
personally,
he is coming with an ideology that somebody else gave him. Yeah, they're giving him a blueprint, and step by step, they're telling him how to deal with it. Do you get it?
What do you mean, like how to deal with the opposition and whatnot?
How to deal with the whole process of democratizing and building the institutions that we need, our kid. Do you get it? The problem is we need to sit down and identify how we, Somalis, should build our institutions. Why are we having white men sit around a table telling us how to build our institutions?
To be fair, I can just play devil's advocate, yeah? Previous Somali leaders didn't act the way this man is currently acting, if that makes sense. This guy's a one-off, like no one's ever acted like this, firstly. Secondly, on the fact is that a lot of smart people agreed on this system, on the fact that it gives them power, if that makes sense. It's not because they're scared of the unknown, it's because it gives them power and financial like gains. That's why it's still there in place. You mean?
When you say the Somali people have agreed upon this, bruv, no, they fucking haven't. A couple of old men have agreed upon this, and they claim to speak for the Somali people because they meant to be the leaders of the tribes. You see where the issue is coming from, Market? Nobody, listen. Nobody had a referendum on this 4.5 system, did they? From time they didn't have a referendum on this, yeah? Then you can't tell me all the Somalis want this. Well,
I didn't say all Somalis. No. I said there's certain elite that want it. The ones that are currently in power want to stay in power. Hence
exactly.
why they.
Yeah, that's right. That's true. You've got a valid point. You've got a valid point. But I just want to address something that's in the chat here, yeah, that's kind of like crawling up my skin, bro, whereby I've got someone saying that what do you say? Where is it from? He said that you landers are like biased and that he's saying.
Oh yeah. Unknown rebel.
Yeah, unknown rebel. Oh, you man are very biased landers. What unknown rebel? Listen, Sokal Mesa Waral, Anaku Salamali Nemo.
No, but like, he doesn't even know. I like. No, furthermore, yeah, let's play the video for. You know, it was yesterday. Where was it? The last episode. I don't know. Was it Wednesday? It was a Southside show. My brothers and sisters from the Southside came and shut shit down and reminded everyone. It's for everyone, you know. Jump on the link.
Yeah,
have your say.
Personal.
Come on, man. It ain't nothing personal, man.
Exactly. It's for Somali speakers, not Somalilander speakers. Sokal Waral. Sokal New. I think
I'm from the South myself. That's the thing.
It's fine, Waral. Come on in. Have a conversation with us.
Listen, I got the video, guys. Let's play this little video. Let's everyone have a little break and go shah sa'a. This happened in Calcutta yesterday. Allah yarahmah rahimin to everyone anyway.
rasaas teelteela ka ridaya oo ay dadku ka gambanayaan sida aad u jeedaan
taliyihii ciidanka 21aad jenaraal Qoojo Dagaare ayaa geeriyooday taliyihii ciidanka danab isna waa geeriyooday iyo sidoo kale saraakiil kale oo waaweyn kadib qarax weyn oo ka dhacay magaalada Gaalkacyo kaas oo lala beegtay ra'iisul wasaare Roble iyo sidoo kale madaxweyne Qorqor haddaba maxaad kala socotaa iyaga xaaladoodu miyay ka badbaadeen qaraxa maxaa ka jira wararka sheegaya inay yihiin dhaawac halis ah iminsa dhimasho ah ayaa qaraxaas ka dhacday xaaladii ugu dambeeyay ee Gaalkacyo ayaan halkan kugula wadaagi doonaa hase yeeshee daawadayaal inta aanan kula wadaagin fadlan marka hore muuqaalka leegaray si uu bulshaweynta Soomaaliyeed ee ka walwalsan ay u gaarto fariintan sidoo kale nagu soo biir oo ka mid noqo asxaabteena adiga oo channelkeena subscribe dhahanaya guud ahaan waxaa kacsan xaaladda magaalada Gaalkacyo kadib markii qof isku soo miineeyay waxyaabaha qarxa uu qarax la beegsaday kolonyo ciidan ah oo waardiyeynaysa ra'iisul wasaare Roble oo maanta lagu soo dhaweeyay magaalada Gaalkacyo haddaba qaraxan ayaa ka dhacay afaafka hore ee garoonka xaaladda garoonka ayaa markii hore waxa ay ahayd jawigan quruxda badan waxa halkaas isugu soo baxay arday hooyooyin iyo sidoo kale qaybaha kala duwan ee magaalada Gaalkacyo iyagoo halkaas u tagay inay soo dhaweeyaan ra'iisul wasaare Roble hase yeeshee mar maxaa dhacay xaaladii waxay isku bedeshay ooyin iyo baroor kadib markii halkaasi uu qaraxa ka dhacay haddaba sida la sheegay waxaa qaraxa ku geeriyooday taliyihii ciidanka 21aad jenaraal Qoojo Dagaare sidoo kale waxaa geeriyooday taliyihii guud ee ciidanka danab ee Galmudug sidoo kale isna waxaa geeriyooday taliya ku-xigeenka guud ciidamada danab ee Soomaaliyeed sidoo kale waxaa halkaasi ku geeriyooday gudoomiyihii hore ee Gaalkacyo dhanka Galmudug haddaba daawadayaal waxaan kula wadaagi doonaa muuqaal laga soo duubay xaaladii ugu dambeysay ee magaalada iyo markii uu qaraxa dhacay sidii uu noqday jawiga
waa garoonka Cabdullaahi Ciise Maxamuud ee Gaalkacyo oo la filayay in ra'iisul wasaaraha Soomaaliya waxaan xuseen Roble uu khudbad ka jeediyo hase yeeshee daqiiqado ka hor inta aan ra'iisul wasaaruhu soo degin ayuu qarax ka dhacay afaafka hore ee garoonka saraakiil ciidanka dawladda ah ayaa la sheegayaa in ay wax ku gaareen qaraxa shacabka ayaa iminka saa u jeedaanba ka baxaya iridka hore oo ciidamada ay u fureen dhammaan dadka isugu soo baxay inay ra'iisul wasaaraha soo dhaweeyaan ayaa iminka garoonka faaruujinaya waxaana dadka soo wajahay walaac ku aadan xaaladda garoonka ciidamada ayaa ku sugan saa u jeedaanba ilinka hore ra'iisul wasaaruhu ka baaqday meeshii la rajeynayay inuu yimaado waxaa sidoo kale xusid mudan in ra'iisul wasaaraha ay safarka ku welinayeen madax kale sida madaxweynaha Galmudug Axmed Cabdi Kaariye Qorqor oo labaduba ka baaqday inay shacab gaalkacyo la hadlaan kadib qaraxa sida kediska uga dhacay garoonka kubadda cagta Cabdullaahi Ciise ee gaalkacyo ilinkiisa hore iminka oo aan ku suganahay garoonka weli ciidamada ayaa bannaanka rasaas teelteela ka ridaya oo ay dadku ka gambanayaan sida aad u jeedaan waxaana ay dadku cabsi ka qabaan xaaladda maadaama goob ay isugu soo baxeen dhammaan dadka gaalkacyo oo u heelana inay rasaaraha soo dhaweeyaan sida aboorka arkaysaanba lala beegsaday qarax weli lama sheegin khasaaraha dowladda ayaa meel kasta ku sugan saad arkaysaanba oo ilaalinaya garoonka wixii kusoo kordhaa halkan ayaad kala socon doontaan daawadayaal aad u mahadsantiin
subxaan allah ilaahu rabbi ummadda ammaanso soo dhaweyntii ra'iisul wasaaraha Soomaaliya Rooble saas isku bedeshay jawiga gaalkacyo mar aad u abisoo ilaahu rabbi ummadda ammaanso iridda hore qarax qof ismeedaamiya la sheegay inuu isku qarxiyay khasaaraha dhimashada dhaawaca ma xaqiijin karo inkastoo aan hadda aniga gudaha aan ku jiro garoonka mar qura jawiga soo isku bedelay garoonka Cabdullaahi Ciise Stadium ilaahu rabbi ummadda ammaanso calal kuma jirto cidda heesihii ay ugu soo dhaweynayay ra'iisul wasaarahii dhammaan hal mar bay istaageen maadaama jawi qura uu sidaa u noqday marka maanta anoo gaalkacyo tagay haddana qarqo shaankiga soo tegay ilaahu rabbi ummadda ammaanso إلى ربي ومدنا ما سبحان الله عز وجل ومد قصة هذا بيحمل الله يدنا ومدنا أنا سويا عويا إلى ربي باش العالي أنا ما بدي أسمع إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون أصل ما سنا وما تعرف ربي ما يقوم بمفتي مدلع إيه سربوا في الله ثم جاء مراتب قالكعي مانتي على الحكومة كجرت قالكعي مانتي ردوا هوري عبد الله عيسى حافظ عبد من اسقرحيه الشيء هو جاي dadka maxay soo wacanay
If you manage a team, you have to try Monday.com. Monday.com is a platform to track everything your team is working on. We use it for all our
السلام عليكم عبد الله. Hello guys.
وعليكم السلام. How are you doing?
Alhamdulillah, my brother. Sado.
Yeah, wado, alhamdulillah.
What are you guys thinking? What gone? Talk to me, guys. Kalkayo. This was yesterday as well.
والله واحد انت الله نحرسته. قفوا كقدر نادي الشيء لا نحرس واحد انت.
الله يرحمه الراحمين لكن سواسه لو باين لسويديو يا رجل شيغان يا inay yihiin dawladii Soomaaliya ya ciidanka maamulaha garta maamulaha ya sidee baad doorasho loo sameyn karayaa dalkeeni sidee baad doorasho loo sameyn karayaa hawluhu iyagoo xaga maraya boqol qof ayaa shalay tole Allah yarxam raximiin ku dhintay meesha ya inakoo kaliya ma aha waxa ku dhintay muslim Soomaaliya oo kaliya muhiim waxa ku dhintay ya ummado kalena way ku dhex jireen mareenkuna horta malaha mida kaga jiray ya waliba military ha ya waxani waa indication, is a clear indication Soomaaliya soo toos isku tiirsaday Soomaaliday ya waana la soo toosaa wallahi ya dalka waana gacanta lagu soo celiyaa ummadda Soomaalida dalka waxa iska leh ummadda Soomaalida ya That's all I
Wait,
can
what
say.
did you say the death toll was again?
Sorry, ask that a question again.
Yeah, what was the toll you said? That, like, what did you say was the toll?
100.
I saw 21.
No, one second. I'll get the updated
No,
numbers.
14.
I'm pretty sure I heard
14 was it?
I saw 21 just then. Like, just recently got updated to 21.
14 dead, I think.
No,
Yeah?
it says 21.
Oh,
It climbed
maybe.
to 21 recently. Like, they're injured and whatnot. Obviously died.
Yes. Very sad
But
to see.
21, 100 is too. No, I would never reach 100.
Sorry. I'm just going to confirm it for you. I'll search that and I'll confirm that. My apologies if I'm wrong in advance, yeah? But you have to remember as well, yeah? Ummadan Somaliyeed iyo dadkan maxaa isku keenay on that day? What brought them together on this day, yeah? This was the Prime Minister of Somalia. The Prime Minister case of Sari, Somalia, the
Prime Minister came.
To me, I know Galkayo. What do I know of Galkayo? I've met people from Galkayo. Yeah, Iran Tedan Bartay, Dadki Galkayo came. And I know they have a specific dialect as well, mashallah. On Kehla. Yeah. Anyway, the point is, yeah, the Prime Minister cannot go to a major city, yeah, safely, yeah, then you can't claim to be Prime Minister. You're not doing your job well enough.
Yeah.
Do you get it? Somehow, shaqadaadu ugu horeysa waa maxay? Yeah? Yaan la gaajoon meesha. Gaajo yaan loo dhiman. Talabaad waa security. Yeah? The two most fundamental things key, number 2 gi ma laga soo baxay wala. Do you get it? So markaas Soomaaliya soo toos. I'll repeat again, Somalia is so tough. Yeah? Everybody is now accountable from now on. Do you understand? Yeah? We all have to speak about this and speak out about this. Wallahi billahi. Iddi ummad kulla meesho joogtana, yeah, hala la xiriiro, yeah, and these people need to stand up, hala mudaharaado, do whatever it needs to take, yeah, naga saara. Dadkan ina dilaya waa Soomaali. Maxay doonayaan? Dadkan soo fadhiisiya, yeah? Dadkan hala soo fadhiisiyo. Ma fahamteen, yeah? You have to, look, every war has an ending. Every war, every situation has an ending. Yeah? This has to be brought to an end. Wallahi al-azim.
But if we don't know who the culprits are behind this, how can we bring it to an end?
There are third-party actors involved.
But who's El Shabaab? This is what I'm saying. Do you think El Shabaab is an scapegoat as well, man? I'm starting to think this thing is a myth.
For me, they're a tool as well. They are just like the Qabil, yeah? They're a tool that's used to manipulate our people, yeah? They punch us into submission. Yeah? Tells us that we can't have a stable country. Why is there so many millions of diaspora Somalis outside of Somalia? Yeah? Oh, terrorism. The West, listen, the West are terrorism. Wahani terrorism ma hawala. Wallahi wa civil war. Civil war weyan wahani. Yeah? Why was Somali dilay wax? Waana Soomaalida la soo fudhisiya. Soomaalida al-Shabaab waxay taagan yihiin aan laga saaro wixii gaaleena maamulaya foreign oo dhan aan laga saaro. Because look, I don't agree with them one iota. I find them absolutely disgusting, wretched. I find them, yeah, you hear me? And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will punish them on the day of judgment, yeah, for killing innocent Muslim people, yeah. But like you say, you have to listen. حاجة كلام دجالة ما يمثل, yeah. وحي كلهم there's foreign militaries, yeah, within your territory, and you are claiming to be the leader of this nation. We do not agree with. We do not agree with that, yeah.
No, it's not that simple though.
Go ahead, Abdi. Go for it, Abdi.
It's not that simple on the fact that if you honestly try to believe these people who say, oh, take out the foreign military and all that, there's going to be a power vacuum. Once that power vacuum forms, they will fill it. Benoit, they're actually saying anything. They will say that for you to fall into a false security.
Who is they? They people, look, when you say they, yeah, they are us. They are Somalis, yeah? Look,
do you think the leadership?
I've seen.
Yes, identity politics. Very important question.
Who do you not believe exactly are they? You don't believe there's higher powers who are being influenced by maybe foreign nations and whatnot, who want to see the destabilization. I mean, that's a
guys. I'll be back shortly.
That's a scapegoat. I don't accept that one. Not what I don't escape. Look. I understand. Yeah, that does exist. That does exist within our region. Yeah, that exists there, right there. Yeah, like you say. Yeah. As Somalis, yeah, we have to take responsibility. you understand? Because
That's what
these
I'm saying,
Al-Shabaab, these warlords, or whoever it is, the third-party actors, whoever it is, yeah, they are taking our youth. They were taking our youth and using them against us. A lie?
No.
So we need to stand up.
No, but standing up isn't as simple as that. The facts are there's different routes that need to be taken, i.e. negotiation, education, job building. Things like that will stop youth from seeking an organization like that. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, before we even get there, look, before you get to having a job, because what's the point in having a job if you can't travel to that job in safety?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. No. So, okay, put it simply like this, yeah? Who makes up majority of their foot soldiers?
Yeah, the youth. That's why they call themselves Al-Shabaab.
Yeah, so if that youth is not brainwashed, i.e. by having a good education, not being easily brainwashed, by having a job and not being desperate to go to Al-Shabaab for payment, would it not stop a lot of their foot soldiers from recruiting or joining the group? If you create jobs, create education, create stability, these people themselves will stand up. The youth themselves will stand up saying, no, we're not going to be used for your little games and whatnot. We won't accept all this and we'll actively fight against you. Do you know what I mean?
You said a very important, listen, you said a very, very, very important word there. Stability. Yeah. That's the first thing, bruv. Before the job, before the education, yeah, there needs to be stability. The child has to be able to go to school on the bus without fear of getting fucking blown up, Harkit. Do you get it? So
yes, I know.
What I would suggest, listen, this might sound extreme, but what I would suggest is Jabhed al-Lubahin. Do you understand? Jabhed. There needs to be Jabhed. There needs to be a rising, yeah, of a group, a militant group, yeah, who are gonna stand up against Al-Shabaab. Do you understand? A people that's gonna stand up and defend the Somali people. Because clearly the military are not willing to do it. Do you get it?
Yeah, okay, I understand that, but I'm gonna tell you right now, yeah, just put it simply like this. Al-Shabaab is what? A terrorist ideology. An ideology cannot be beat through military means alone. That's a fact that's well known around the world. You cannot beat this group through military means alone. You need to actually actively use education.
No, I understand that. I understand that. But look, you need to contain. Look, if you're imagine right now, Somalia was in the process of educating. It was in the process of trying to repair itself, right? Do we agree? Regardless of how much I don't like Fermacho, yeah, the country was doing a little bit better. Every day, a little bit better, yeah. But what keeps creating that instability, yeah, is this qarhis, yeah.
No,
So
the instability is not caused by, trust me, man. I know from the outside in it looks like that, but trust me, when there's infighting within the government every single time, when you have local people seeking Al-Shabaab courts instead of the actual federal courts, what does that say? They're feeding off the instability within higher powers.
Listen, there's a reason for that. What? Because look, the Somali people are saying, yeah, who are these guys? I didn't vote for these guys. Who put these guys in that position? Do you get it? I don't link them out. I don't recognize these people as my fucking leader. Do you get it? That is a blatant disrespect to the system. They're saying, I don't even see a system. Do you get it? That's why I'm going to these guys who are outrageous. I'm going to them because I don't even see a system in place.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. No, I think they don't have an issue with the current MPs or whatever. I don't know, whatever that's voted on their behalf. Their issue is when there's infighting between groups within the government and they see corruption, massive, all that. Yeah, they think to themselves, well, Al-Shabaab will give me justice and it's much easier. Do you know what I mean? They're more stable than them, and that's a fact. So they feed off of that. They give them a second option. Do you know what I mean? They're like a shadow government. But to say that they're doing this because they don't feel like the government represents them, I'm not too sure. Maybe minority tribes will say that, but on the whole, it doesn't work like that.
Yo, give an opportunity to the other panelists to have a say.
I see 3 and 8 rooms. Do you want to come through?
Yeah, I was thinking about what you said there, and I've been thinking about this about how does one create change on such a massive level. And so I always over the years I've heard people say, you know, we've got to change education. Got to change education. Got to change education. And that's it's easy to say, but who's funding the schools? You see, who's paying?
That is very, 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 very important, my brother. because you're saying not just who's paying for this school, yeah. Because look, when you're paying for something, yeah, it's yours, right? By definition,
Yes.
it's yours, and it's
Yes.
also that it's gonna have your impression on this. So who's the curriculum? Who's building the curriculum?
Yes.
Who's teaching these kids what they're supposed to be learning? Who confirms and says this is good, that's not good, this is good?
The Ministry of Education. What do you mean?
Right. So
who
you see,
educated the Ministry of Education?
Sorry?
Who educated the Ministry of Education?
that's right. So that's why the philosophy of the nation, the ideology of the nation, is heading in a certain direction, and if you feel that direction is wrong, and you feel it should be challenged, that government, that state, the leaders of that nation, the people that control the treasury of that nation, they have an ideology. Although the illusion may be given to the people that the people managing the money and the banks are kind of neutral, but those who look deeper into it realize that banking and movement of money is a thing that can preserve a nation and a culture and a people and a faith, or it can actually work to slowly destroy the identity.
There. I see three. You've hit the nail on the head, my son. Yeah, Abdullah, you hearing this? Are you there, Abdullah?
Yeah, I'm here.
Brother, can you hear what he's saying? Basically, he's saying, yeah, that like our systems back home, cause yeah, are built on the mentality, yeah, of what is not ours. You get it?
Yeah.
It's not our chain of thought. It's not our ideology. Do you get it? We've been brainwashed. Do you know what I mean? Democracy is not even for us. You know that, right? That's one of the reasons our country doesn't work.
Wait,
Democracy,
sorry?
democracy is not for Somalis.
Allah. Wait, sorry?
If democracy is not for us, what is for us?
Yeah, that's why I've always
right. Okay. So right. So the Somali, right? I don't know much about Somali culture. I can't even speak the language.
You're not Somali?
Exactly. But you see, but that word, that name, has a meaning.
That's a question.
It has a meaning, and there are specific people with a specific culture, with a specific way of doing things, and that's been around for a very long time, and that has preserved the people and preserved the value in that name. And the forces, the banking forces, the world banking forces, want to try and destroy the value in that name itself, because it's like the discussion I think we was having last night, where there's Somaliland, and I thought Somalia was just Somalia, but I was having a conversation, I think it was last night, where Somaliland and what's if there's Somaliland and Somali, what's the other Somali?
Bro, I'll tell you the reality. Yeah, Somalia has split into, I think it's about 4 or 5. So we have Somaliland, yeah, we have Puntland, yeah, we have Jubaland. So Somaliland,
yeah,
Puntland, the land of the Punt. It used to be an ancient empire, bruv. Do you get it? Yeah,
right.
So Puntland, yeah. We have down in the south, next to the border of Kenya, is Jubaland.
Right.
And then we've got the old Somalia, which still retains, I'd say maybe, I don't know, maybe Mr. Ilmi can confirm this here. I'd say maybe retains 40% of the old Somali territory, maybe. And then maybe even more, 60%. And then you've got the western region of Somal, yeah,
right,
which is known by some people as Ogaden, yeah, which is
right.
under Ethiopian rule, yeah. But that to me is Somali territory, and I claim that place there. Do you get it? That's Western Somalia, bruv. Do you get it?
Right.
That right
Okay.
there, they got their own flag. They, bruv, you know what I mean? They are the people, bruv. Do you get it?
Right. Okay. So if somebody, so that's a bit like how Britain is broken up into Scotland, Wales.
Pretty much.
A bit like that.
Nah, it's not the same. It's not the same. Scotland and Wales are different countries. Those ones are usually named as states.
Look. I know they're not recognized. These regions are not recognized as of yet. Yeah, but
as of yet,
it is literally as a split. Yeah, as a split. Not even as the identity or whatever in that. Just as a split, it is pretty much like Scotland, Ireland.
Nah, on the fact that Puntland never claimed independence. Same with Jubaland and all them.
No, but here's the facts. Well, yeah, when you look at this, and a lot of people have mentioned this to me before and said, like, Abs, what are you on about? What are you on about? Like, Puntland doesn't want independence. It retains its place in Somalia. The state of Puntland, yeah?
It's correct. They have never claimed that they want.
No, it retains its place in Somalia. But look, the state of Puntland, yeah, to an extent exists, yeah. And I don't mean to offend the people from Puntland, Walai, because I love you, you're my brothers and sisters, yeah. I don't really mean to offend you, yeah. But look, the state of Puntland exists, yeah, as like, oh, if Somaliland exists, fucking we exist. Do you get it? If they're cutting off, we're cutting off. Do you get it? If they get recognized, we're getting recognized. Do you get it?
Okay. No, it's an autonomous state.
I wouldn't say so.
Bro, if you
I would definitely not say so. It's called autonomy. It's a
So this, see, this family, it sounds like a family dispute, which is just human, you know, family, the brothers and sisters.
IC3, we're behind the Arabs here, maybe, let's say, what, 40, 50 years, yeah? Because why? Look, the Arabs decided, you know what, we're all cousins, and we're like, yeah, but fuck it, we can't live together, innit? So they split off in nations. Do you understand? But when they need each other, they come together. Do you get it?
Right,
even though they split up into their own factions and their own different versions and that, but that's due to Western manipulation. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah.
Good. Okay. So that makes sense.
So basically, we're behind the Arabs. We're behind the Arabs a little bit in the ideology wise. Do you get me? Because trust me, look, we have the infrastructure and the political will, yeah, to have those nations, yeah, and to have 5 seats of the UN, yeah. But all the Somalis want to do is think about the old school Somali unity. We can have unity, but just a new version of it. Do you get it? And
hold it there. You mentioned UN. Hold it. You mentioned UN. So you'd like 5 representatives at the United Nations. Understand from what I understand you're saying.
No. Definitely not. What the heck? That's a balkanization of the country.
Look, sorry, IC3. Sorry to interrupt you once again, yeah? I'm just going to quickly go through, yeah, the ideology that I believe, yeah? This is my ideology. I came up with it, bro. Based on, yeah, what I've seen, yeah, over the last 30 years, yeah? I'm a man that should have grown up on a sandy beaches, yeah, of Somaliland, yeah? Or Somalia, rather, yeah? But instead I grew up in the fucking cold Britain, yeah? So look, I've looked into this and I spent a lot of time looking into this, yeah? Imagine you have the old school Somali wing. So Somalis want to be united, right? But what I believe, yeah, is that Somalis cannot be united in the old way. And why do I believe this? Because we have the Northerners that are saying we can never have the Bonnie Blue flag flying in the Northern Territory. And any time they see it, they're triggered like, maybe, for example, the European Jews are triggered when they see the Nazi flag. Do you get it? That's how they're triggered. Wallahi.
That's extreme.
Okay.
No, absolutely. It's the reality.
Right.
It's the reality. So anyway, yeah. So when you look at it, yeah, what I'm saying is, okay, how do we resolve these issues? Yeah, just to rewind that, Khalid, yeah, you need to smash the like button. Every single one of you listening right now, smash the like button, share this shit, yeah, and subscribe as well. So coming back to the point, yeah, my ideology is I believe in Somali unity of nations, yeah? So we have separate nations of Somaliland, Puntland, Jubaland, Western Somalia, which is also known as Ogaden by some people. I now choose to call it Western Somalia. So what did I say? So sorry, Somaliland, Jubaland, Puntland, Ogaden, aka Western Somalia, and also the old Somalia. Yeah.
What
So
about
we have those
NFD?
5 states. If you let me finish, yeah, we have those
Yeah.
5 states, yeah, and together
Yeah.
we have the biggest coastline in Africa. Yeah, together.
Okay.
So
Right.
it's a way for us to open borders, yeah, and to live
Yeah.
amongst each other. Do you get it? We share
Yeah.
a currency, yeah. We share a common law at a higher level, yeah.
Yeah.
In the sense where, like, you know how the European Union have a similar thing where
Yeah.
every nation has their own, yeah. So every
That's
nation
right.
would have their sovereignty. Every nation would have their sovereignty, yeah. But on a higher level,
Yeah.
we would have laws that implement like for all of the Somali people. Do you get it?
Yes.
So that way
Yeah.
you can have a train built, and this is my dream. I hope to see it while I'm alive, bro. I'd love
Yeah.
to see a train from Kismayo going all the way up to Hargeisa. Do you get it?
Okay. I can get the gist that I would agree with that. That's the
Do you see where I'm
same
coming from?
kind of view I
That,
have.
that,
Yeah.
that gives the Somalis exactly what they want, yeah, but just not the way that they see it in their head. They still see it the old way. Do you get it? But the trouble with the old way is it wasn't working, and it never worked, and it wasn't our plan. Do you get it? Somebody else gave us this ideology to work it that way. Now this ideology is coming from a Somali man. Do you get it?
Right.
Yeah, I grew up in the West, but you can't call me Adan man. Yeah, because I speak better Somali than any of you. What do you think?
Okay, that sounds good. Does anybody think that that's a bad idea, or anybody? Sounds good to me.
Wait, sorry, what'd you say? I missed it. You said, does anyone believe it's not a good idea? Personally, I don't know who actually believes in that idea or actually campaigns for that idea. I'm not too sure. But the second you balkanize that nation, what are you gonna do? Balkanize it again within the state? You're gonna have to split. It's gonna keep happening. Like it's not that easy. You can't go for an easy way out and just say, everyone gets their own country. It doesn't work like that. And
Well,
I don't
United States.
Listen,
Could it be like the United States of America, the
Hey,
United
ICC,
States
1
of
second.
Somalia?
ICC, 1 second,
Somalia.
please. ICC, 1 second, please. Abshir. Listen, this is the problem, cuz, yeah? Who the fuck tells you what the fuck to do?
What do you mean?
Alashan, who's telling you that we can't have these 5 nations? Who's telling you that?
Who's telling me? The actual people themselves. Who campaigns for this?
Who told you? Look, if you look at the ground today, what is the resemblance of what I'm saying? What I am saying is more likely than what you're saying.
What do you mean? What resemblance is this? I don't get it. If you actually go to the ground, who's saying, I want to be a separate nation? No one says that. Is this a diaspora type thing?
Listen. Somaliland does. Do we agree?
That's debatable. I'll be honest with you, that's debatable.
All right, listen, we've had our referendum. If you're one of those people that are against Somaliland, that's
I'm
on
not
you.
against it. I'm saying,
Wallahi, listen, it doesn't matter. That's not relevant anyway. Puntland, Fahad Ahmed's made a great point. Puntland has 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like I said,
leadership, though.
Huh?
That's just their leadership. That makes sense. They try to act like an autonomous state within the country, but at no point will they ever say we want to be separate. They'll never try that. They'll never.
Do you know why? Walalo? They're fucking scared because they're scared of change. They don't know. Look, there's no blueprint for what we're trying to do here, bro. Do you get it?
It's not about scared of change. It's more so scared of the fact that it's not that easy to become an independent nation. You have to build up infrastructure, economy, that. It's not that simple.
I'm telling you, we have open borders from the start, okay? So we're helping build each other up. Do you understand? When we take the oil out of the fucking East region or West region or whatever, yeah, it comes into the bank account of the Somali Unity of Nations. Now that money gets redistributed equally. Kawaran.
Yeah, okay, hold on. So if you believe...
Right, that's right. That fits in with my plan. That's what I'm working on. Yes, so there would be a central, because I believe that all the concepts will be rooted in a bank, because there are no black banks in the world. So I'm working on a central black bank, and then there would be different divisions. So there'd be a Somali division and of the bank, and then there'll be Somali directors who would be providing money for the development of the said idea of a Somalia that's united into 5 states. So all the planning and all the marketing of the idea and all the discussions and all the conferences and all the planning would be provided by the Somali Central Bank.
So, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I like the idea. Well, the fact is, yeah, you should take the piss today, yeah. If there was a Somali sect, I'll give it 2 days before it's empty. Some guy will come in like, hey, Isuk, and he'll just take all the lag. Trust me, it's Somali. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Trust me, it would never work.
Yeah, hold on. IC3. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Abshiro.
Hey.
Ni Muslim lama tahay.
Hey.
Wanku weydii ma tahay tahay.
Huh?
Are you a Muslim man?
Hi, I say.
Okay, mashallah, you are, yeah, okay, yeah. If I leave the resources, yeah, of said people with you, and as a Muslim, you know what it means. If you spend said people's money, yeah, are you gonna do it?
What I know, you know, Smile Ashim said.
No, I'm not asking about Somali. Listen, hold on. I'm asking about Somali. I'm asking about you.
Me,
are you gonna do it? Are you gonna spend that money?
Me personally, no, obviously not.
There you go. So there are plenty of views out there. Do you get it? There are plenty of views out there.
Once someone touches the kursi, they change. Do you know what I mean? They will change. Trust me. They
Yeah,
say
power changes. Power changes you. Once you see in that kursi and you see an X amount of millions.
Yeah. Then you get hungry. You start
me, IC3, AB. Let's not lie to ourselves, right now. If we were sitting on that kursi, yeah.
That's the biggest problem in Somalia right now.
Bro, the only reason why I don't have that kursi right now is because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala knows that I'm kursi got the. Yeah, he knows the minute I get the patience for that, because man, I've taken that seat by force, by necessary, by whatever, fam.
AB, the biggest problem within the Somali territories is corruption. Somehow.
Yeah, 100.
And then to say, if Somaliland would have oil, and for instance, Puntland would have oil, and we all put the money in one place, I don't think they would agree.
Oh, that would get leaked in 2 seconds.
Listen,
not even that. No,
listen. Hold the ball. When you say they, yeah, I'm gonna ask you the same question as Abshir. Are you a Muslim?
Well, yes, of course.
Yes, mashallah. Okay. Now, if you were the energy secretary, yeah, and you were given access to those funds in a briefcase, yeah, with a passcode to transfer the funds from said account to said account, yeah, would you do that?
Okay, Khaled, you're talking about a scenario that would you do it? Scenario.
Would you do it?
I would not steal, but if you look at Somalia and Somaliland right now,
no. Before you disagree, yeah, would you do it?
I would not steal money from the people of Somalia. No, 100%.
You don't steal any. Yeah. So there are millions of views. Yeah, and put that in your head. Yes. And put that in your head. Yeah, just because we've seen the worst, yeah, it doesn't mean the best is not out there. There are diamonds out there. Dad khataro, mashallah, Ilaahay soo abuuray inuu u diyaariyay positionadan abtiya
which is the Bank of England can't be a Bank of Somalia.
Niyadda gashada walaal. Niyadda gashada khayrka gashada walaal. You get it? You can't be stuck on this. Listen, you can hate these guys that exist right now, yeah, but you can't be feeling negative about the future, wallah. Because if you lose hope, yeah, that's to an extent, yeah, is yo. I don't want to say it, but don't lose hope.
Wait, what did IC3 say? Yeah, Bank of England?
Yeah, if there's a Bank of England or there's an American Central Bank or whatever, why can't the Somali people do it? Is it something about their blood where they can't get into bank?
I'll answer that. So, like, you're not from Somalia yourself, yeah?
Sorry?
You're not from Somalia yourself, yeah?
No.
Okay, so there's this thing, yeah. So, especially in our elder population or not, when you look at the genotype and everything, when you look at the Somali blood, yeah, there's this thing called the Holo gene, and it's found all over our blood. It's called the spastic gene. Like, trust me, when they see money, they don't know how to act. So that's the difference. That's why we can't.
Kid, you're going offside there, mate. Yellow card and all that. Yellow card.
Well, we have the Holo gene, but you know that.
Yellow card.
Well, we have the Holo gene, but it's a fact. Like, literally.
So you're telling me, yeah, the Somalis, yeah, in their DNA. Are you joking or what? You're joking, innit?
Well, obviously, I'm taking the piss. Yeah, I'm taking the piss. In joke, no shit, I'm taking the piss.
There's no point in me having this conversation with you guys. You get it?
Yeah. So when discussing the issue of banking, I noticed that a lot of people start saying, "Oh, trust." They start talking about, "Oh, what can we trust?" And they don't realize that they're using a bank at the moment. So therefore, it's obviously possible, and it's therefore possible amongst your own people.
Exactly, they're trusting third
It's
parties.
obvious.
Yeah?
It's you know.
No, I'm not talking about
You're
personal.
trusting. Wait a minute. You're
Private bank.
trusting other people who are not of your nation, not of your country, not of your philosophy, not of your belief,
not of your religion,
culture, with your money.
They're your enemy.
So surely it must be better amongst yourselves.
But you're talking about a country bank, a bank of central account within Somalia. I'm not talking about the Western countries.
Bro,
it's the same
I'm
thing.
talking about
Who are you trusting with the wealth? Where is it banked? And there are no black banks in the world. If the Somali wealth is banked in Switzerland, then it's Swiss that are looking after the wealth.
No black banks?
It's in the country. What do you mean? What, is it under the bed or something? It's right there.
Oh, well, good point. Good point. So,
sorry, one second. Abshir, the wealth that this man is referring to, is he's referring to your great grandchildren, inshallah, that your great grandchildren's money. That's what he's referring to.
Oh, me living in the West or me living in Somalia is a difference.
What's the difference?
Obviously, Somalia.
If I live here, I will put it into a white bank.
Okay, so living here, I'll just shoot out statements and then we'll flow from there. I'm saying that the powers that be, white supremacy, keeps the value of Somali currency low in order to get Somali people to leave Somalia and come to the West, where the currency value is higher. So basically, by manipulating the value of Somali currency, Somali money, they are manipulated. They can manipulate the value of the people as well as the resources of that place.
I agree. They don't need to. Instead, you know what they do? They use the US dollar. In Somaliland, they use the US dollar.
Right. So the
That's
value.
Hyperinflation. Fuck, hit the camera accent, but fuck, it's early in the morning. Due to hyperinflation, that's why. That's why they use the US dollar.
Hyperinflation.
Who
causes it?
Economic breaking, all that sort of stuff. Like literally, that's the reason why hyperinflation happens.
Yeah. So is this hyperinflation? You think it's hyperinflation? Is it something that could be manipulated by a group of people?
Sorry?
You mentioned hyperinflation. Could hyperinflation be caused by a group of people?
Well, no. The reason why hyperinflation happened in that nation in particular is due to the wrong spending by the government, taking out foreign loans that are like too much that they can't pay back. Things like that cause hyperinflation because, when you legit kill the economy due to overspending, that's what happens.
Right. So is it possible that there could be people in said government or in governments that don't have the best will of the nation at heart? They don't.
At the time of this happening.
Sorry?
At the time of this happening, it was a dictator in place. That's why. Do you know what I mean? He was a dictator. He had no one's interest in place. He spent all on military spending.
Okay.
Nah, I think that's wrong. I think he had his own people in interest, man. Come on, AB. Abshir. He had his own people in interest. That's who he had in interest.
At the time, no. At the time of the hyperinflation, I remember of like hearing about it. The 7/7 war just happened, and the amount of money that went into that caused the hyperinflation post-war. If that makes sense.
Bro, it wasn't just the money that went to the war. It's just like IC3 is saying, bruv, Man, I got set up, fam. Somalia got set up, cuz. 1 minute, USSR are best friends. Next minute, it's America, bruv. and then USSR go over to the other side, yeah, and start giving them fucking billions in weapons, cuz, yeah, and Americans, what did they give us? 100 million, 100 million. Do you get it? So
yeah,
we were forced, yeah, to put that military spending in as Somalis, yeah, in order to cover ourselves, to ensure that if and when this territory is taken from us, they won't take the rest of the Somali territory, which they really have to do, isn't it?
So they were selling.
There was a deal in place. There was a deal in place saying that the USSR will never allow them to enter the actual current borders of Somalia, if that makes sense. So there was no need to spend all that money. That money actually went towards the campaign at the time. After it was lost and they had to retreat, that money wasn't to save their asses. It was to legit. It was already spent.
Right. So the point here is I'm not discussing whether the spending is right or wrong or too much or too little. I'm discussing the manipulation of the value of the Somali currency, the Somali money, and could it the value of the currency on the stock markets as compared to the dollar or the pound, could that have been manipulated to be in that position in order to devalue the people, devalue the nation, and devalue whatever resources are in those lands?
I would say yes, IC3. So what I'm going to quickly do,
I think
is just recap what you said, but in Somali, because we've got a lot of listeners that speak Somali only. So I'm just going to recap what you're trying to paint, that picture that you're trying to paint. I'm going to paint that in Somali, yeah?
Okay.
So abshiro, you dhegeysaha, yeah? Wuxuu nin leeyahay, yeah? Dowladdii Soomaaliya, yeah? Dhaqaalaheegii markaan eego, yeah? Isagu muu fahamsanayn ina meesha dollar iyo maxay laga isticmaalayo waxaa ka kaalayaa Somali currency uu sheegaya, laakiin waa currency-gii meesha yaalay maalinta, yeah? Inaka hawlihii inagu dhacay, yeah? Were they induced upon us? Inaka maan lagu keenay waxan, yeah? Amba ma waxa weeyaan inaku waxan inaku kaliya isku samaynay, amba waa wax inaka, yeah? Lagu sameeyay oo dhinacna loo jeediyay weeyaan. It's like basically where we put down that path, yeah? Or is it something that we've said, you know what, we're going down that path, we made that decision? Do you get it? Or was it our leader who made that decision? Like, do you get it?
100% we made that decision, because the facts are after the war happened, you have to remember 1980 Somalia is probably the most toxic environment in the world. In 86, you had a genocide happen in the north. In the 80s, you had local businesses in Hamad get closed down due to the tribe. You had so many things happening that killed the economy bit by bit by bit, up until 1990, where there was a complete takedown of the government. 1991, sorry. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Military spending was spent so bad, 5 billion in loans that they'd never paid back was taken out. And at the time, 5 billion was a lot. So that's what caused hyperinflation. And then there was no government for how many years, and the shilling just went out of existence. It has to get reprinted now. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
No,
so no, I don't believe foreign countries.
Listen, the picture that IC3 is trying to paint to you, yeah, is, and I believe what he's saying. He is correct. He's 100% correct, yeah? You have to recognize this whole thing that happened to us is all a plan. Do you get it?
Yes, that's right.
There was, listen,
all planned.
It was all a plan, because everything was a plan, you know. The fact that we had the Soviet Union and we were communist, next minute we were shaking hands with Britain, outside number 10 Downing Street. All of this was planned. There was a meeting that took place
over 100 years ago.
1886, the meeting took place.
Sorry?
1960, we declared independence. Do you understand? Our president was shot dead, yeah? And what happens? A military coup. Well, the word coup d'etat, is French, fam. These men fucking created this shit for us.
Yes,
they died and conquer from time, and then when we have them under control, coup d'etat when needs be.
Okay, to be fair, the president wasn't killed because of a plan. It was by chance. No one predicted that one.
By chance? Why do you think that? Why do you think that's by chance? Why?
I know for a fact it was by chance, because I know the actual story that happened. My family was there at the time. I know the story.
Fact. You know as a fact.
Yes, I know as a fact. I'm like, okay, so essentially, I'll explain to you like this. Yeah, very simply. At the time in 1969, there was parliamentary elections. Yes, you guys can verify this online, whatever you want to do. There was parliamentary elections.
Was it?
Sorry?
Democracy?
Yeah, it was democracy. Yeah, 100% democracy. 1969.
Democracy.
A man named Abdi Ali Shamaka won the election. Yeah, done. He's on that side. What happened was though in the north. Okay, I'm not gonna say the tribe names because CBF. Yeah, there was a certain tribe who had a seat taken off them, and it was given to a larger tribe. When he made a visit to Las Andes, I'm pretty sure, where that tribe lives as well, all the soldier was there. Ilke highest for the guilt that was in him. Ilke made him face the gun towards him and shoot him dead. Not because of anything else, but because of that, of what just happened. It wasn't because of any preconceived conspiracy. It was a complete fluke.
Sorry, slow down. Say that again. Repeat that.
Yeah, please say that again. Yeah, we'll say that again.
Okay,
yeah,
so
please.
there was a seat taken away from my tribe. Okay, that soldier who shot that shot was from that tribe who had their seat taken away. The ill in him, the guilt in him, or whatever. I don't know how to translate that in English. Yeah, he was so angered that when he saw him come down from the plane, and he was supposed to give him the salute, he pointed his gun straight point blank at him and killed him. It wasn't a preconceived plan or whatever. It was just by chance.
Oh, right. So just some random
Listen. So
individual.
One second. I see for you. Yeah, my brother. Yeah, like, don't you think the same plan has happened before? Walala?
No, I can confirm this one. This one was complete fluke because the fact is, if you want the story out,
listen, there's nothing fluke about democracy. There's nothing fluke about democracy in the process that we go through, cuz. Do you get it?
Wait, do you think that
you understand?
You think that assassination was planned?
Bro, and you think it's real democracy? Family. It's called regime change.
Right. Now
assassination was planned.
Regime change.
Regime change.
Wait, no. What they do, Abshir, what they do, yeah? It's all about pressing buttons, mate. Do you get it? The day they want to do the regime change, bro, yeah? Whatever is in the territory at the time, whatever's in the cloud, whatever's in the air, whatever we can use, yeah, to manipulate this yeah? Do you get it? Even if we create the situation where we get that guy fired from that tribe, because I know that will create, somebody would want to shoot him. Do you get it?
Right.
Now it wasn't like that.
How they think. CIA or
wake up, Walala. Wake up, please wake up, Walala.
No.
Look around the world and see how many times they've done this, Walala. Wake up, please.
No, listen. Taking seats away from tribes is a normal thing. It's been happening for time. It's just that this one soldier got so angered and probably had his own issues that he pointed at him and killed him.
And I'm asking you, I'm asking you, Walala, yeah? Do you think that scenario has played out before?
Obviously, there's lone wolf attacks. That's happened before. That's common sense. It happens all over the world.
World War I, how did it start? Walala? World War I, how was it started?
Well, in 1940. How the heck?
Exactly. Yes. World War II.
Hold on, ICP. Hold on. So what I'm trying to say to you, fam, if you look into the story of how World War I started, fam, it's not too far off from the story you're telling right now. Do you get it, Aki?
Well, you actually don't believe that story?
Fam, what the fuck, fam? Please,
give me your details. Yeah? I have
Abdi, profanity.
On that day.
Sorry, man.
Agree to disagree. I think that's
no, it's not even that. I have proper evidence from that day saying that that's what happened. You know what I mean? There was no preconceived
Well, I am not disagreeing with you. Yeah, I am not disagreeing. Listen, hold on. I am not disagreeing. His story. Who is telling this story? Well, who has told you this story? Where is this information?
Narrative.
You get it? Whose narrative?
No, it's not narrative. Okay, well, can I share my screen on here? Yeah, can I share my screen?
Send it to Khalid, bro.
Share your screen.
I'll send it. If I send Khalid something, can I send it? Khalid, how can I send it to you? Through Instagram?
Share your screen. You're on the laptop, my bro.
I'm on my laptop, yeah, but it's on my phone right now, so I have to send it to my laptop first.
Yeah, no, if you, there's
let
a
me try to find
button,
it first.
screen share. Yeah, there's a button called screen share. If you send
I saw it now.
share the whole screen. What Sister Talk? No, it's open mic. I was just answering Sister Talk's question. It's open mic. We were talking about Raghe Raghe Abdi, but now it's gone to ABV Upshir.
Come on, Khalid, leave it out, mate. No, we're having a debate. It's not just me, bro. Come on.
No, it's a big debate going on. I like it. You man are flowing still. So again, my people, please smash out the like button. It goes a long way. It's for free.
Where the hell did it
it's
go?
Belash, you know.
Oh, beautiful. All right, so I just screen share my shit, yeah?
Yeah, screen share, and then I got you straight up. So come on.
Yeah, share screen.
Yeah.
Fuck, where'd it go? There we go. Beautiful. Share screen.
I just want to give a quick shout out to my brethren, yeah, who's in the chat tonight, out there in Hargeisa, the capital city, Hargeisa Abdi. Yeah, press Omar. I'll see you, my brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, alaikum salam. I was gonna ask anyone: is anyone having trouble typing right now? Is anyone having trouble typing? Because every time I'm typing on my phone, the comments are not coming up. Or is it just me?
No, it's just you, I think.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's just me.
can you see it?
Yeah, I can see you, bro. There you go.
All right. So I'll confirm it right now. All right. This one, who's the guy in the middle? If you guys can point it out.
Can you
Right
enlarge
here.
the screen?
Enlarge the screen. All right. There we go.
The one in the
That's the
middle.
man who. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the president.
This man right
former
here.
president.
That's Owo, yeah, the Minister of Finance at the time, and that's his
That's your
father,
granddad?
grandfather. Yeah, that's granddad's great granddad. Okay.
That's your granddad.
Yeah, that's mine. That's mine. So that's Abdi Shmaka. By the time he wasn't president at this time, he was prime minister at this time.
guy.
This man's granddad. That's great granddad, and I think one of these is General Dawood, but I'm not too sure. I'll send another one in. Hold on, just to continue to prove my point. Oh, here we go. But this one's not a clear photo. Hold on.
I'm sorry, how is this proving your point that this is that the white
No,
people are behind?
because they were within the same inner circle. If that makes sense. I'm trying to prove that one first. Here's another one.
Okay, just to refer to your point, Walaro, look into Thomas Shangarai, yeah, from Burkina Faso. They used his best friend to kill him. Yeah, that guy stood next to him side by side. Walaro, side by side. Yeah, so you can't tell me that in the Walaro. 1886, I was okay.
Alright, quickly, because I gotta get off soon. So that's Awo, yeah. This is Awo again. He's with your homie. You guys know this guy?
Who's that? But
how you guys not know him?
Is that Inegal?
Yeah, it's the GOAT. What do you mean?
That's the GOAT, yeah?
Yeah, that's the GOAT. That's Awo with him on that day. Okay? So they're all in the same inner circle. If a guy was alive today, he would tell you the same story. Literally, he was assassinated due to that reason, not because of other reasons, trust me. You know what I'm trying to say?
Okay, but what we're saying,
the entire Somali currency depreciated is blamed on that one person. You think it's that?
No, it's not blamed on him. No, it's blamed much after him. Much after. I'm trying to say, these people from his inner circle have all said this man was killed just for that reason. If it was a wider conspiracy, one of them would have whistleblown and be like, "Yeah, so and so happened." But it was a known fact that he was killed due to guilt. Do you know what I mean? Due to the hatred of them losing that seat, a lone soldier went and killed him. No one anticipated it. Nobody literally anticipated that day. So that's just my point.
And do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible that somebody could have had a European agent could have had access to that lone soldier and told him to keep his mouth shut?
Sorry, that lone soldier. That lone soldier was actually executed. So
yeah. But do you think it's possible that somebody could have had access to him and promised him?
It's not that simple because he was legit stationed in a rural city. Like, it's, trust me, and it was so random because why would you kill him then? Would you not have killed him earlier? If that makes sense. No.
I'm saying, do you think it's possible that there could have been European influence
on that? No. There was no game for them though. There was no game for them to. Why would the Europeans want a Soviet-backed regime to come into power? Do you know what I mean? A communist regime.
Interesting point. Very, very, very interesting point. Okay, so what about the Soviets?
The Soviets themselves backed them. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah, that's devil's advocate, but at the same time,
there we are. Now listen, when they had these meetings, fam, you think Prussia, you think they went on board? Who's Prussia? Half German, half Russia. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
These people are all relatives, just as we are relatives. Do you get it? So, and they hand each other over to us. Do you get it? Like a fucking prostitute, bruv. Like a prostitute. They prostitute out Somalia, wallah, and it hurts me, cuz. That's why I'm trying to get you guys to wake up now. We need to wake up, bruv. Don't let nobody tell you what you can believe and what you can't believe. Don't let nobody tell you, what you can do within your country and you can't do. Do you get it? Don't let that can't be done. This can't be done. Open your mind, wallah. You get me? Don't be submission, yeah, to no UN, to no بهد واحد وانت نعطي إلهي مو يعني إكل هاو submit كريم. You get it? مسكحنا the front play ورا, please.
I feel you, but I'm just trying to say, like, little conspiracy we have in our community, like, was he killed due to this? Was the currency inflated because of foreign powers? Those little issues, nah, I wouldn't say those are due to foreign powers. I think that's due to Somali's undoing. It's not due to other people.
I do not accept your opinion. Yeah, I sorry. Your opinion is your opinion. I accept it as your opinion. Yeah, but I don't accept it as fact. Because why? Because what I'm trying to show you, yeah, I don't think you're even aware of. Because I told you, I asked you, how did World War I start? So just to quickly recap, I'll tell you, 1914 basically. Yeah. Now, bro, the whole point of this World War I and all of these wars, what is the point of it? Do you know?
Oh, I've heard this before. For economic. I've heard of like power, economic reasons.
Yeah, redistribution of wealth. Yeah, redistribution of power. You get me? It's one cousin taking over from another cousin. Do you get it? But one cousin ain't ready to give it up. Do you get it? Yeah. So the long and short of it is, bruv, yeah, we've got the Duke. I think his name was something Ferdinand. Yeah, the Duke of Hungary. Yeah, Hungary and Austria had a joint empire. Do you get it?
Yeah, Austria. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So and they hold sway. Yeah, in the Serbian territory. You get it? I do not believe it was part of the empire, but I believe it was like, for example, you know, a country that they're under control politically, like it's subordinate to them anyway, yeah? And the ethnic Serbs didn't like this. You get it? Yeah? The ethnic Serbs didn't like this, bruv. And this is when communism was spreading hardcore. Do you understand? Yeah. So long story short, yeah, bruv, you see, as I told you, yeah, are you telling me, yeah, oh, this kid didn't like it because that guy's tribal man got fired, rare, right? Yeah? Similar scenarios are happening, cause in World War I, that's going on, yeah, in Somalia and all this shit, cause you get me? I've seen it all before so many times, yeah, that I cannot help but think and believe that is the case. Does that make sense, Arkid? If you've got pedigree for this, bro, if you're known to have done this before and you've done these manipulation and these mad moves, bro, yeah, do you get it? What makes you believe that they won't do it again, cuz? Especially if they're doing it to you right now.
That's a fair point. I get what you have evidence behind you and everything like that, but literally, I've tried to show everything I can show you, legit, like people within his inner circle, all those sort of things. Literally, like it was a lone attack from what I've heard.
Crazy. When it came to World War I, yeah, as I was saying, so the Duke Franz Ferdinand, yeah, who was from Austria-Hungary area, yeah, especially I believe he was from the Hungary family, yeah, and this Austria-Hungary were best friends with Germany. Do you get it? You see, you getting a picture now, guys, yeah?
Yeah.
So this is some proxy shit going on, yeah? So Germany is basically Germany's face, not Germany's face, but German mentality, yeah, is on the ground within Serbian territory. But the German face is not there. Do you get it? Yeah? So what happens? There was a youth that was sent to go kill the fucking thing. Do you get it? That youth killing that guy, yeah, is what triggered off, is what Germany used, yeah, as a ploy to go to war. You get it?
Okay, I get you. But
no. When you look back at it, yeah, if you ask the people that were then there, you get me, they would act just like you would, cuz. You get it? They would act just like you would because they've heard it directly from the families, yeah. Even if you've heard it directly from the family, bro, there are people that do not know what's going on. Those people that know what's going on, that can talk about it, will be killed. Yeah, those that
I don't think Smiles like that though. Smiles would have whistleblown. Trust me, they don't keep secrets like that.
Say again?
They don't keep secrets like that. They would have whistleblown by now. Like Smiles like Jajus Yawad, you know?
Listen, there is something called social responsibility. Yeah. Now, if you had that type of information and you spread that information, let's say you put it on the fucking news, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, like Smile, they don't care, man. They really do not trust me.
No, but let's say, look, are you telling me, yeah, if the Somalis found out in 1969, yeah, their president, the killing of their president was a plot by a third-party nation, yeah, how would they feel about that?
Well, they'll be uprising and everything, obviously, because this guy's been
listen, they would not fucking sit down until they have the blood of those that did what they did to the Somali people, right? But you can't tell them Because, bruv, at the end of the day, it's a superpower that's doing it. You get it? So you're thinking of sparing their lives. You get it? So you want to tell them and dumb them down. No. You get me? Some little kid did it for tribalistic reasons. You get it? There's a whole plot to this. There's a whole plot to this. 1960, we gain independence. Follow the whole tapestry, cuz. You'll see it bit by bit. You see all their plans, cuz. You see all their plans. The Cold War. Listen, the Cold War. Siad Barre was a major part of the Cold War. Cold War games. Do you get it? It was a
the way you're talking is right, you see, but you're talking real politics, real how the world really works. And a lot of people that they don't really understand how how ruthless people governments are in regime change. They don't understand that how serious this whole subject is.
You do know that they loved Abdul Shamaka as well, yeah, the Soviet Union. They loved him. You do know that one, yeah?
Bro, they can portray, listen, bro, they can portray the fucking image they want. You know why? These people are not believing in God, the oneness of God. Allahu Akbar, Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, Allahu Akbar. Do you get it?
You know,
listen, in the Quran, it tells you about the munafiqeen. You get me? The hypocrites, those that tell you that they are believers of the oneness of God. They will tell you they're Christians, my brother. You get it? Smile for you in your face, come to you on a faith thing, yeah? Get it? But they're eating you from the bottom. Do you get it? Eating you from the bottom. And that's called munafiq nimo. Do you get it? To the point, listen, that munafiq nimo, that hypocrisy, yeah, they've trained us so well, yeah, that they've done it to our own people, and our own people do it to us. Do you get it? Our own politicians do it to us today.
I don't think that's due to foreign learning. I think because of their own hasad nimo, you know what I mean? I don't think foreign people taught them how to do that. I think they're legit just hasad.
Bro, like when you say I don't believe foreign people taught them how to do it, okay, let's say a Somali taught them how to do it. Who taught that Somali? What is this ideology?
No one's telling them how to do it. It's in their blood, it's in normal. It's like,
when Somaliland is claiming to be democracy and have democratic elections, yeah? Sorry, I just got a text. Yeah, so when Somaliland is claiming to be a democracy and it has democratic elections, where is this democracy idea coming from? It's not a Somali idea. It's not a Muslim idea. Where is this coming from, Walalo?
Obviously, it's a foreign idea, but there's so many foreign ideas you won't accept. So, traffic lights and shit you won't accept.
That's why I said democracy. As soon as he mentioned democracy in the narrative, the story he was telling, democracy, I said democracy, and that Abid got what I was hinting at.
Bro. It's a funny one, but just to say democracy doesn't work, what other idea is there? Do you know what I mean? Like, democracy is clearly the best option.
Absolutely. You've asked a beautiful question, my brother. Now you're open. Now you're open.
Yes, now it's going to get serious. Democracy versus what? What is stronger than democracy?
Perfection.
That's the question.
Perfection. The alternative is perfection. Islam, Sharia, Islam. Do you get it, bro? You see democracy and all these other systems that exist, fam. You know, majority of them, what they've done is they've taken the best out of Islam. Do you get it? How do we elect here? How do we elect our leaders in Islam? We elect the best among us. Do you get it? We elect the best among us. And how do we do that? By each individual family, group, area, region, wherever, picking the best amongst them. And then the number gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So you have the leader of that area. Do you get it?
Is that what democracy is in a nutshell?
No, because democracy is, you get me? I'm gonna have 3 people sitting in that position. Do you get it? Those 3 people could be fucking liars, bruv. It could be fucking dirty fucking pedophiles, cuz. Do you get it? They could be rapists.
They got chosen by the people, though. Isn't that on the people? On them?
Listen. How the fuck did they get there in the first place? How do you get to the final 3? See where I'm coming from? No, they weren't elected to get to the final 3. They're part of a political party. Now that political party is built on a Western ideology. Do you see where I'm coming from, Wallah? What has done?
Ask these questions. Think carefully.
Yeah, okay. I understand, but listen, when you vote for the party, you know who you're voting for to sit in that seat. That's common sense.
Common sense for who? Common sense. Listen, you have to question your common sense, Arkin, because your common sense is taught to you by a white man. You recognize that, yeah?
Yes, but
language you're speaking is not yours. What you get me? So when you say the word common sense, the common sense that you're claiming, where is this coming from? This is coming from the mind that is trained by the West. Do you get it? That's that side of you talking when you say, that's common. You get it?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Interesting issues, very serious issues.
It's
The
interesting,
mind
but
and culture. The mind. What is your mind? What is the mind of the people? Who built it? You see, these are the questions, and then from that mind, whoever's managing that mind is managing the people.
Okay,
and their resources.
And one way of managing it is what? Currency, right? Yeah. So what currency?
That's right. The money. That's right.
What currency do we predominantly use? The dollar.
Yo, real quick, yeah. I gotta go, yeah. But I'll catch y'all, yeah. Inshallah. See you guys.
Thank you for coming through. See you again soon, inshallah, my brother. Yeah, appreciate that.
Take care. Take care.
Unknown Rebel, come on, man. Come on live tonight, man. Come and speak to us. Unknown Rebel, I want to hear your points, bro. Abdullah, what you got to say for yourself tonight, bro?
Yeah, AB.
Ha, you were on new.
If I was to say,
yeah, man.
go on.
Yeah, speak. Go on.
If I was to say, democracy is the name of a god, and that god is the strongest god in the known world, who do you think could challenge that god, and what would be the system that could challenge
the one true God?
That
the one
God.
true God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and He give us a set of rules, Akid. Do you get it? To the people out there listening, yeah, perfection is out there. The perfection everyone looks for is out there. You get me? But they've alienated you from it. Do you get it? Wallahi billah, they alienated us from it. Right now, there are MPs, yeah. My local MP was speaking on the issue in China to do with the Uyghur Muslims. Do you get it? Bruv, she is doing the jihad for the Muslims. Do you get it? She is speaking up for the Muslims, bruv. Do you understand? So look at what level we've got to. Do you get it? Because we're losing our religion every day, bit by bit. Do you understand? Yeah? But perfection is the religion.
Ice, you got anything to say about
that? Okay. We'll take it to another level now. Get it more intense.
Let's go deeper.
Religion.
I want to get sister talking here as well. Please, sister talk. Fragmentation كنا شيء يصير نوقع شيء يا إن شاء الله ونفهم الناس
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. Fragmentation. All these ideologies.
So all these ideologies. So yeah, come on in, Walalo.
Yeah. Well, I'll make this statement. I'm saying that democracy is a religion. It's the name of a god, and it's the name of the system. Or it has its rules. And if your nation, your whole people, are not perceived to be paying obedience to the rules of this God, we say his name is democracy. That nation is kind of seen as rotten or untrustworthy. So it appears that democracy is holding the moral high ground. It appears that a lot of people think, well, democracy is the best way, it's the best system, the best form of government in the world.
Because my brother, they don't know any different. Listen, they don't know any different, my brother. Do you get it? That's the problem. They do not know any different, Akib.
Well,
yeah? And also
hold it there.
Okay.
If we say because they do not know any different, yes, but then the issue will be, well, show it to us. What is more powerful than democracy? You say there's something better, and more powerful. If you say it's better than democracy, then it must be. It should. This God should be more powerful than the God of the God of democracy.
I am in no doubt that he is.
Yeah, but then some people say, well, let us see it then. Let us see how what other people look better. Do the people look more healthy? What's the value of their money? What's the value of their resources? What are their people like?
I'll be real with you. I see three. I'll be real with you. In Islam, it's not about the value of economy and stuff like that. Wallahi, I'll be real with you. You get me? The priority is to make sure everybody's fed. You get it? Fed, clothed. You get me? It's not a priority in Islam.
I understand that.
To be economically continually growing as an individual and as a company, or do you know what I mean? You can't hold on to the wealth. You know what I mean? You're not meant to hold on to more money than you actually need. Do you get it?
Well, you try saying that to the Somali people in the Western world who are sending money back home, who are coming home rich and wealthy. And they're sending wealth back home to Somalia, you know, and people are so glad. The people that live back home in Somalia,
depend on it. You trying to say they depend on it?
Sorry?
Do you say they depend on that? IC3. Do you think they depend on the money sending back home?
Well, I don't know. Only the Somali people would know that. But I would guess that Somalia and the Somali people are dependent on the wealth being sent home from the West.
My brother,
it's not only the money. It's not only the money. It's not only the money. It's also the ideology. It's a way of promoting the Western world's ideas.
They do it through cash. I understand what you're saying. Basically, the way democracy promotes itself is through capitalism and money. You get it? And through your economical system, it intertwines with every part of everyday life. Yeah. But
and that's the power of democracy. That's the power of their God.
Let me finish, please. Yeah. So just to make you understand, my brother, yeah, if that money ain't coming in, yeah, via the remittancy systems, yeah, coming from these Western countries or wherever it is to Somalia, yeah, somehow, some way it will come there anyway. Do you get it? Because why? Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has already promised everybody their rizq. Do you get it? He knows everything they're going to eat in advance. Do you understand? So it's going to come from somewhere. Do you understand? And to truly believe in that, not to just sit down and expect your money, obviously. Do you know what I mean? You got to go work for it, yeah? But, yeah, what you will eat, your rizq, yeah? Your sustenance, yeah? All of that will always be provided to you, bruv. Do you get it? It's always already been promised to you by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. All you got to do is go out there and get it.
Well, the world is watching. Is Allah stronger than democracy? The world is watching.
I think that's a bit of a heretical question, my brother, really, because like you can't even compare in the same breath, my brother. And wallahi, and many Muslims would probably be offended. Alhamdulillah, I have the patience not to be offended. But just to update you, my brother, wallahi, it's the power of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala compared to democracy, bro. Like, think of it like this, yeah? Boris Johnson was there chatting shit about Muslims with burqas on, looking like letterboxes, looking like bank robbers, etc., etc. Oh, you should take the face covering off, blah, blah, blah. Bro, the whole world is wearing face covering now, right?
That's right.
That's the power of Allah. That's the power of Allah. Do you get it?
Okay.
And Allah has told you already, listen, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has told you already, yeah, his power. Do you understand? If you need to know the power of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, bro, yeah, look into the miracle that he has left for you, my brother. The kitab is a miracle. Do you understand?
Okay.
It's a miracle.
So there's a war going on. There's a war going on, isn't there? There's a challenge against Allah. And I'm saying that name, a name of a challenger to Allah could be democracy.
No, nothing. Listen, look, brother, yeah? Nothing could compare, yeah? Sorry, I'm laughing, wallahi, because it sounds a bit silly. Nothing could compare or even challenge Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah, yeah? The creator, bruv. Like, man created the whole world, bro. You see the water running in your taps, bro.
I understand these things.
So who's gonna? So who can even? Bro, the only guy that so arrogant to step against the Lord, yeah, you get me? And he didn't even step against the Lord. He was just arrogant, blatantly arrogant. He refused the command. He refused the command. One command.
Right.
See me right now, bro. You get me? I might do something wrong in my life, bro. That's me refusing. That's me refusing to take that command. You get it? Yeah. The devil refused to take one command, yeah, to get it, and he's been banished to hell until a day. Do you get me? Forever, for all eternity. Do you get it? He's asked for one opportunity.
It's the will of Allah. Hold it, I understand. So are you saying?
Let me finish. Bro. So he, yeah, because he was so favorable with Allah originally, because he was the commander of the jinns and the angels, yeah, he is the jinn himself. He's made out of smokeless fire. Yeah. And he was told to bow down, he was told to bow down to Adam, he refused, right? But he asked the Lord for one thing, yeah? Give me the opportunity to take as many of these with me and to show you my Lord, yeah? Do you know what I mean?
All right.
Do you get it? Yeah. And that is the test. Eve ate the apple, right? And so the test began. But there's nobody challenging the Lord, yeah? All it is humans challenging each other, ideologies challenging each other. Do you get it? And the test really is to see who keeps their faith.
Okay.
And things are weak in Somalia in terms of faith, yeah. And I believe that's why things are not going as well. Assalamu alaikum, sister talk.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you for having me.
No worries, we always enjoy your Come on. So what do you reckon on the subjects of tonight? The defragmentation, fragmentation.
Yeah, man, that's an interesting point I wanted to get into. I don't even know what is fragmentation. Break it down for us, sis.
So just to make it quite, I think, simpler, fragmentation from my perspective, is all the isms that we have going on. So capitalism, materialism, there's a sense of division that happens where we get fragmented. So that's basically what I meant by fragmentation. And really it comes down to moving away from complete and total submission to Allah, to God, which is monotheism. And that's what Islam is. And for me, monotheism is a sense of being unified with ourselves internally, with the world, and also with Allah, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is one. And if we have all these isms and schisms, because even in the psychological field, people tend to have psychosis and neurosis, and certain things are okay because it's part of the human experience. But there's other elements where when someone's fragmented, so if they've gone through certain issues, they're not whole, they're not that holistic human being. They're fragmented. There's certain parts of them.
Okay. What do you think of this? Having this fragment, these isms. Do you think? Well, let's just stick to Somalia. Since I've been on the stream this evening, I learnt that Somalia is split into 5 groups or sectors.
By the way, everyone, IC3 is not Somali, by the way. I think you kind of gathered it by now. Some people think it's some white guy. Some guy was saying, who's this white guy on this stream? No, IC3 is a male from the Caribbean, been in England, Carry on, IC3.
Yeah. So I'm learning about Somalia and my interest. The reason I'm on this stream, I think I should say that, is I believe the world is being run under a system called white supremacy, racism, and I believe that system has to be countered. Some people have different views on how they see the world, and I believe that to counter it, that system, it has to be kind of mirrored in a way to neutralize it. And I believe that what the system of the system of white supremacy has marketed the idea of black people, of white people, and black people and other races, and there's different race codes, and white supremacy has to be countered or neutralized by the very codes it has created. So that is why I move onto the idea of black banking, because for the Caribbeans and the Americans, reparations is the big issue, because most of us are the children of enslaved Africans. And for those who are living in Africa now, the issue will still be reparations, but it will come under another
so sorry
not the kind of reparations.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, bro. I just wanted to ask one question on what you were saying. Yeah. So what you're saying with the Caribbeans, I completely understand, wallahi, and it's a disgusting situation that happened. Yeah, it's a absolutely disgusting situation, bro. And I know the history and that. Yeah. One thing I want to play devil's advocate just a little bit and asking you this, and I don't want to offend you, whatever. Yeah, I don't. When I say whatever, it means brother. I don't want to offend you, but what if?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about this. This
okay,
issue is more important.
Okay, cool. As long as you know I'm not out to offend you anyway. So what if? Yeah.
I wouldn't be here otherwise.
100% great. Okay, so the people of the Caribbean and other black people that are waiting on reparations, instead of waiting on somebody, let's say the white man, to compensate them, why don't they unite and go get theirs? Because there's enough on this planet that the Lord created for us. Do you get it?
All right, good, very good.
I'm coming from, Marcus, because look, waiting for these reparations, it's like being stuck on benefits, bruv. Being stuck on benefits.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see what I'm
correct.
Yeah.
Good.
So,
yeah. I agree with you. But a lot of people speaking about I don't really want to talk about the Caribbean issues, because here I'm actually on this.
No, please. Go into that. It is open mic, and go into that, because look, like there are issues within the Caribbean community and issues within the Somali communities that intertwine, that are relatable. Do you get it? So I believe one of these is these reparations I'm referring to. Yeah, like for example, Somaliland, the north. They claim to have suffered a Holocaust. Yeah, and I say claim because I'm speaking as a third party. I am a Somalilander. I believe that genocide did take place, and a Holocaust did take place, but they too are waiting on reparations, Well, certain parts of the communities are waiting on reparations, and in other parts are saying, nah, fuck that shit. Let's go and get our own shit. Move on, start fresh, So please go into that, please.
All right, okay. Let's see. Yeah, well, I'll summarize it in this way, because I don't want to take up too much time. But basically, over the years, I've been speaking to a lot of people and on the topic of reparations, and everybody seems so quick to say, yes, I want to get, man. We owed this, we owed that. We deserve this and blah and this and this and that. I say, well, where are you going to put the reparations? They say, well, we're gonna. I want it. I don't really think it. I say, okay, so let's say it's about 3 crates of gold, and you're gonna have to go to the City of London as an individual. So it's the same principle applies to a nation, but I'm just gonna look at it from the perspective of an individual. There's 3 crates of gold down in the City of London that you just tell them your insurance, your ID number. Take this code, and you can go down to the City of London and collect your 3 crates of gold. And I said, if I gave you that information, what would you do? Let's say, oh, I'll go straight down to the City of London and go and collect my gold. I say, hold it, wait a minute. You would go down by yourself to go and collect that gold that has been owe to you and prepared for you as reparations. Yes, they say. I say, well, where are you going to take it? They say, oh, I'm going to take it right back home. I'm going to take it back to my flat or whatever. I said, whoa, wait a minute. So you got 3 crates of gold, and you're going to take that gold back to your flat, back to your house. I say, how are you going to do that? They go, everybody I've asked is, they go, oh, I'll get a cab or I'll go for a truck. I say, wait a minute. So you're standing on the street with 3 crates of gold, waiting for a cab or some security van to come and take you with the gold back to your flat. Yeah. I'm saying, are you really thinking about what's going on here? So your flat now is going to be the bank, and then they wake up and say, oh, start to realize, what's the point of taking 3 crates of gold back to your house as reparations? And they say, oh, I'll put it in another bank. I'll put it in a bank, put it in my bank account. So wait a minute, you've taken your reparations from the same people, and you're going to put it back into the hands of the same people, because they're all a network, you know. And then they wake up and realize, start to think it through what I just said. And then they ask me, well, what would you do? I say, I would not go down there. I'd leave it sitting right there until I have built a whole community, in fact, a whole nation. And then I would have those as my backup when I go to collect my personal reparations. And then that whole community, that whole nation, all of us would be the backup and the protection for for each other, because it's only you need a nation, you need a community, you need a people to cover you, to help you protect even what's yours.
I hear what you're saying. Basically, the long and short of it is, in order to go to that bank, you got to have backing from your people. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then once you've got that really isn't for you. It's for you and your people. Do you get it? Because it makes no sense to have it on your own. What are you going to do? Stash it in your flat? Spend it in the UK?
Exactly.
Listen, spend it in the UK, giving it back to the same people that it came from in the first place.
That's right.
So on that point, what I'd like to move to is, it's going to be I don't know, controversial idea, controversial topic here. What do we think about reparations between Somaliland and Somalia? And I'll start with Sister Talk.
Sorry, I had my thought on the brother, what he was saying. I wanted to ask some more.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
If it's okay, and then I'll come back to that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So firstly, nice to meet you, IC3. I'm actually just curious as to, when you said about it's not like, one person can't make a difference. It's actually a collective. So it has to be more of a collective consciousness and, God willing, that would be able to create a solution to some of the problems, I guess, that we're all facing.
Correct.
And you mentioned about superiority and obviously living in, I guess, what you'd call a white man system.
Yeah.
That's been built.
Yeah.
White supremacy. So in regards to that, can I just ask then, what's your thought on how to kind of, I guess, move away from that? If that's okay.
Okay. I believe I'm a true conservative. Conservative? I believe conservative means the true faith is to conserve a race and a nation, even though the concept of race is now the strongest system in the world. That system, the concept of that system has to be mirrored in order to neutralize the power of it. So I believe in the concept of a nation conserving a race and a race conserving a nation. And as a new system that will neutralize the current system and take us on into a new and better world. So that applied to the Somali people in this context. I believe that the concept of reparations and banking, so the idea was to create, because the banks are built on faith and trust in a group of people who share a faith, who share philosophy. This group of people have the strongest network on the planet. The name of their god, I don't know, but they must have something that enables them to have the strongest network in the known world. And so the process of reparations and banking combined means that you're building, you look into what a bank actually is. A bank is in the ancient world, it's almost like the center of the community's structure and faith and trust. It's the vessel that holds a community, a nation's, a people's trust. And by creating a network, so for example, the IC3, that's why I'm here, because I see Somali and the Somali people, I know that they've been classified as black. So all Somali people are black. There can be no white Somalis. So even a white person born in Somalia would not be Somali, because the current system has coded that in place. So therefore, we use the current setup to neutralize itself. So we say, okay, and plus, the current setup allows the Somali people, let's just stay in the context of the Somali, the Somali people are recognized as a people, as part of a race, already in the system. So that way, the Somali people are owed reparations from the system of white supremacy. And the word Somali is of value, because we know what a Somali person doesn't look like a Chinese person. A Somali person is not like a South American or North American. Somali people are the Somali people. And so by the effective working together of the 5 groups of the Somali people as a division of the central black bank. So Somali, the Nigerian people would have their directors and their people. So the banks, as a racial bank, would counter the globalist force, which is using language and systems to try and neutralize the power of every individual, every nation, every country, so that they all become totally subject to the will of this small group of people. So just like COVID-19.
I hear you. I see free. Sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
And you're going in deep, my brother. You're going in deep. Yeah, and you're 100% right. Yeah.
My language is not very good.
No. You're right. No, you're 100% right. It's perfect. There's nothing wrong with what you're saying at all. Yeah. The only thing I want to say is before we get to a stage as Somalis, yeah, of owning our own institutions, yeah, and having control over them, yeah, we must first agree, yeah, and then retake control back of our territories. Get it?
From who?
From those third parties that are in control right now.
But who do the Somali people? Who's in control of those third parties? Do we know? Do the Somali people know?
It's very clear. It's very clear. So America's one of them, and then we've got third-party actor Britain. We've got Kenya. We've got Ethiopia. Basically, the way it works, you know how the empire state of mind works, yeah? So
yeah, okay.
Previously, we lived in the colonial times, which is the empire times, yeah? I believe that today's system, yeah, could be referred to as an empire state of mind, meaning, we don't need to have boots on the ground, yeah, but we still control you.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Correct. Yeah.
And one example is that it's just the president of Somalia currently, yeah, and a lot of people's going to dislike that. I'm hating on him, whatever. But this guy was sent from America. You get it? So, you see where I'm coming from?
In America.
Exactly. Yeah. The processes, the systems, everything that's been taught of him is this Western stuff. And when he comes here and he looks at the situation on the ground and tries to implement this, it's like chucking oil in water. Do you get it?
Beautiful. Can I hold one point? You said a word there. You see this word Western keeps coming up. You see, the Western is actually is whiteness. It's the belief and faith in whiteness.
My brother, wallahi, no offense, but I believe on a higher level than that, because it's not just about the color. Yeah, this is
about. But you said Western. You know what the Western ideology is?
It's not just the Western ideology. It's the Christendom. It's the Judo Christendom, they call it, I think, yeah? It's that ideology which has come from originally the religions of Christianity and Judaism, but it's not no longer Christianity and Judaism. Do you get it? Yeah?
What is it now?
I don't know. What can you call it? You call it democracy. You can call it empire state of mind. Do you get it? You call it NATO. Yeah? Call it whatever you want. You get it?
Yeah. You see that thing, calling whatever you want. If you're fighting, if you perceive that there's an enemy, if you cannot clarify and identify its name and what it is, it can keep shift and changing shape, and you can never
anything. Look. Anything.
Okay, so you can never pinpoint down the enemy.
And if you can't, then you're in dead trouble. If they can pinpoint you,
anything that's anti-Islamic, yeah.
Can I just say sorry, AB, go on.
No, go on, Wala, go on.
Thank you. Can I just say, I think AC3, you've said something really amazing, and a lot of the things you said, I think, just co-signing AB, it was really insightful, and I think it's something that we should all be aware of. But I think I would have to agree with AB in terms of we have to kind of go back to, okay, you said about Western, let's define what the West is when we think about it. So from me, I'm coming from an Islamic perspective, right? So my worldview is based on my faith and the teachings of my faith. Now, with Islam, there's, you know, we know that we have forces that are against us, and we know that we have forces that are for us, right? So I guess you could say good and evil plays out in the world. And to some respect, I mean, are you someone of faith, AC3?
Yes, yes.
You are, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So I just thought I'd ask because, yeah, you might think half of what I'm saying might go over your head, I thought. So it's just
No,
my
no, no,
assumption.
no, it's
Okay.
okay.
Thank you. So basically, in regards to the way the world is set out, right? Like, we're not going to, for me, I believe that, you know, God didn't send us here just blindly, you know, and we have to fend for ourselves. So there's a certain structure that's been placed and been put in place for us to be able to be tested with whatever testing that we're all going to face individually, but then at the same time to be able to go to heaven, right? Because that's the ultimate destination for all of us, for myself. So when we think of so like the Prophet, peace be upon him, which I believe in, he said that there's certain elements of within this world, and there's three things that were left with humanity after him, and one of them is that a man with the superiority complex, you know, a man would think he's better than another man. And this is a form of testing, because we know that in the Garden of Eden, in paradise, there was the you know, Adam, peace be upon him, and also his wife, and there was the devil, right? And he enticed both of them to eat from the fruit of the tree. So in saying that, so we've already got and in the Quran and in various teachings of the Prophet, we're told that the shaitan, the devil, is a sworn enemy to us, right?
Right.
And he pleaded with God when they've obviously both wronged Adam and, you know, Eve. They repented, and the devil didn't repent, because I think AB he addressed the fact that, you know, it was out of pride and arrogance. So when we think of you know, the concept of free will, that's really the purpose of why we're here. We all individually have free will to do as we please, but there are consequences to our actions. Now, with Adam and Eve, they were the representative of how we should be when we do make mistakes, you know, as individuals, and how we should turn back to God to ask for repentance. But then with the devil, he chose a different path, where out of well, I wouldn't even say ignorance, but out of arrogance and pride, he ended up, you know, disobeying God, because in his mind, he was better. You know, Adam was created from clay, and the devil was created from smokeless fire. So out of clay and, you know, fire is obviously a lot more greater in that sense. So when we've now come into this playing field, you know, this realm of the earth, we are now being tested. And with humans, we believe that as soon as a child is born, the devil pricks the child. So through our veins, we actually have elements, traits of the devil within us, because human beings are inclined towards good or towards evil. Now, the thing is, when a child is born, imagine you have the satanic or, you know, thought processes or his inclinations towards taking you towards evil is already within you, right? So as you get older, then it comes a point, we believe in Islam, when a child reaches the age of puberty, now two angels come and, you know, they take the good and the bad deeds or whatever. But what that devil does, his main purpose is to keep you away from entering paradise, because when he pleaded to God, he didn't plead for repentance out of arrogance, sorry. He pleaded to stay, you know, and to live until the, you know, end of time, not end of time, till end of the world. And that was his only, you know, request to God. And God granted him that. Now, he made an oath to God and he said, I will, you know, what did he say? He said, I will deter them from the straight path. And God now then intervened and promised that as long as we came back to him, he will forgive us.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So that's the belief that we have. Now, bringing that home. Sorry, I thought I'd just set the little sort of foundation for what I was about to say. So when we now come to a place where, you know, we've been wronged, because everything's really been about injustice that's happened within Somalia, within various parts of the world, and how did this first come about? So if we think of the nature of humanity just in general, right? So I always bring it back to the core of the human being. So when you first come into existence, you are completely oblivious to anything, right? Hence why within the animal kingdom, we as human beings take longer to evolve, where other species can be born and then they're walking and running within a few minutes or a couple of hours. But human being, the development stages we go through is a longer process. Now, in saying that, when a child is born, so society is made out of, the individuals that get raised in that home. And when that child is born, they have no frame of reference, right? So
Okay.
in Islam, we believe that all children are born with the inclination to know God, right? Like we call it fitra. So there's that innate goodness that we have within us. And through our development is us to be able to nurture that. But what happens is, because of the various testing that we all go through individually, when that child is born, now his frame of reference of the world is going to be what he sees from his parents, right? Now, no one is perfect. So, people have their own crazy, elements to themselves for whatever reasons, things that they've gone through in their life and whatever. So when it comes to now looking at society, for me, and the West, if you want to call it that, it comes from a place of superiority. And I would agree, because as human beings, even if we just look at the, family arena that plays out in the home, there's a hierarchy system. And in this world, there needs to be a hierarchy system. And the hierarchy system is that, we have God, then we have man, then, we have animals and then plants, and so everything is done in a system. But once we go out of that system sorry, I know I'm taking a bit long, so let me
these are difficult issues, so it's okay, go on.
So once we get out of the in sync with God, right, because we do have inclination towards doing evil and towards good, so we're constantly going to be in a battle internally and also externally in the world, that we see, the environment around us, that would draw us towards good or towards evil. Now, when we talk about things that we've done to each other and things that people have done to us, like in Islam, we believe that nothing happens for no reason and without a purpose. The final revelation that was sent to the Prophet, peace be upon him, all the other nations, we know, they got destroyed with various different ways that they got punished. But with us, the promise that God made to the Prophet, peace be upon him, was that he wouldn't intervene, so we would actually destroy ourselves. All right. So yeah, so I guess I kind of went
Sorry to interrupt. That was so powerful. Wallah, can you just repeat that one more time, please?
Who are the us?
Repeat what? Sorry, say that again.
What you said about the Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, yeah? Just repeat that again, please, Wallah.
Yeah, sorry, IC3, I'll come back to you, sorry. Sorry, I forgot now. My mind just went. Sorry, I wasn't.
You were saying that they would be left to destroy themselves.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. So like we know Noah, right? Noah, the ark. So their people got destroyed with water, right? Then we know there's Lot. I don't know how you say it in English. Yeah. So they got destroyed with certain things. So the nations before us, whenever they've done things that were against, God's will, they actually got destroyed. But with the Prophet, peace be upon him, God favored him, and he said that he wouldn't destroy his people with calamities, that like the earth or the wind and things like that. We would destroy ourselves.
Sorry to interrupt you, Wallah, yeah?
Yeah.
I just want to add to that, Wallah, yeah? IC3, that is the power of Islam. That is the power of Islam. Do you understand? Yeah. The Lord has promised, yeah, not to befall us on the calamities, yeah, of the people, like the people before us, yeah. If we sin too much, do you get it?
Okay.
Like the people of Lut, yeah. These people, they sinned so much where it got to the point where, bro, the Lord decided to start again. You get it?
Sodom and like Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah, okay. I
You get it?
understand.
And the main reason was homosexuality to the point where it's stopping procreation, right?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So if you've got an island or peoples that's wasted, there you're wasted, innit? You know what I mean? Because if you can't procreate, you're wasted. Your lineage is dead, right?
Yeah.
So the long and short of it is, that is the mercy of the Lord. Yeah, we're doing all the madness, all the things that are happening. Nuclear bombs are being dropped on people. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Right. So what should we do now? Having known all that and knowing all that, what are we to do now? What do you think should be done now?
Wallahi, we really need to unite under Islam, innit? Do you know what I mean? So start at home, innit? Do you know what I mean? So
okay, so the number one priority is to get everybody in the world to be Muslim. Is that correct?
Look, sorry, go on.
Sorry, thank you, Abby. I would clarify that actually. Is the resolution is not to get everybody to convert to Islam. I think that's a very skewed way of how it's represented. We know that in our scripture that if people before us, people of the book, the people that we recognize are people of faith, which are Judaism and Christianity, if they go back to their authentic teachings and practice it in the way that their prophets, peace be upon him, practiced it, it's mentioned in the Quran that they will go to heaven. But the only thing is, it's come to a point where it's so misused and also corrupted that it's really difficult to be able to get the teachings. So when we look at Islam is not something that's just, risen. I know it's compared to Judaism and Christianity, it's the later of the three the three faiths. But when we go back to
Sorry to interrupt you, Sister Talk. Yeah, just for the listeners, and for IC3 as well. If you want to just quickly explain the relationship of these religions and how, like, the previous prophets were sent to the children of Israel, and now how Muhammad, peace be upon him, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, was sent down for everyone. If you just want to go into that.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm here because I'm talking about blackness and identity as it relates to the Somali people. I'm not here talking about Islam and Muslims. I'm here
and what I'm saying to you, IC3 is, go away from the blackness versus whiteness, because the white people are my brothers. They're Muslim white people. Do you know that, right? So when you're saying white, you're banishing a whole Caucasian peoples. Those that did you wrong, my brother, are not those whole Caucasian peoples. Do you get it? You see the Turks? The Turks look white. Do you know what I mean? The Tatars look white. Do you know what I mean? So
they are white officially.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're what do you call them? I forgot the word. It's something Asian Minor, I think it is, something like that.
No, I have the official government codes. They are classified as white, and there's three sets.
Let's classify them as white. Yeah. Even
no,
still,
not less. It's not us. It's not us.
Can
the
I
British
just
authority have separated. WTUK is a code for white Turkish. Turkish people are in the white sector. And the WTUC is Turkish Cypriot. WTUR is Turkish Cypriot.
Okay, IC3, coming back to the point I was trying to make to you.
The Kurdish are not classified as white, but they look the same.
Come back to the point. The point is, that those people, that you're saying when you ban it, when you say white, those people are my brothers and sisters. Do you get it? Islam teaches us that we're all one. Do you get it? When Malcolm X went to the Hajj and he saw the pilgrimage and he saw people of all colors, do you know what I mean? See where I'm coming from, bro?
And so what?
Look into that history. So
white people took you there.
So what we're saying, listen, what we're saying is,
he went there in white planes.
The point is, there's a chain of narrations, given to Moses, peace be upon him, given to Jesus, peace be upon him, and Muhammad, peace be upon him,
Right.
And that last one, is perfected. Do you get it? That one can't be messed about with. The Quran can't be messed about with. Same way the Bible, the Torah, and all of that was messed about with. Does that make sense?
So what has that to do with Somali people?
Can I just ask, sorry, IC3, sorry, because I know you're not Somali, so I hope you don't feel like, everyone's kind of just sort of ganging up on you. It's not that way at all. I just wanted
listen, I'm a warrior on stick to the subject. Stick to the
Okay.
subject. Don't worry about my feelings. Forget feelings. Don't talk about my
Yeah,
feelings.
we're not here for feelings. IC3 is not.
Yeah,
IC3,
exactly.
he knows I'm not fighting him.
Let's stick to the issues.
Okay, so
yeah.
Okay, so I mean, I guess you guys have been going on for a while, so I've only come on like not long ago. So I was still trying to
Yeah.
make out what was actually the topic about. So in regards to you, can I just understand? Because at the moment I'm getting quite a few different, sort of different subjects that are coming up, but I'm trying to get clarity of what is
Clarify
the
that as well.
actual.
I'll quickly recap and clarify that for you. So IC3 is here, yeah, in the basis trying to tell the Somali people, which he's right in saying, yeah, that Galada I Adanki ayam Samas Rogi in Kalawala, yeah, or in Horane ni Kalawale. Event. Sister talk, did you get that?
Yes, sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, I
Okay,
got
great.
it. So
basically,
then,
so that's the point, his point of view. And then we're here, Somali speakers, we're just discussing Somalia, etc., etc. So his point is related to our point. Do you get it?
Okay, so that's a really good thing, and I think it's a very noble thing. But in regards to that, for me, without sounding a bit defensive, I would want to ask you, KC3, what is your agenda? Like, I mean,
All
what
right, I'll
is
tell you
it?
my agenda. I've got it
Yeah.
written here. I'll read it for you. Black leverage. The Black Bank for Reparations representatives will go to the negotiating table with the leverage generated by 1. Representing a critical mass of people codified as IC3 Black people and IC1 mixed Black people throughout the known world, with a specific interest in claiming reparations for African enslavement, colonialism, and the Arabic slave trade. 2. Representing a critical mass of codified Black and mixed Black people throughout the known world, with a specific interest in rewarding people who provide information and evidence that leads to successful reparation claims for IC3 Black people and IC6 mixed Black people. And 3, representing a critical mass of codified Black and mixed Black people throughout the known world who have a fully functioning race and ethnicity-based codified system of problem solving among all IC3 Black people and IC6 mixed Black people interested in reparations claims for African enslavement, colonialism, and the Arabic slave trade. So that's a quick roundup, basically, of everything that I'm about.
Okay, and I think so. That was very informative. So thank you, and it was really interesting to hear you use those terminologies. But in saying that, I would want to then ask you, because obviously you've come to a channel that's speaking about Somali issues, and I guess what you're trying to hopefully instill within us is, what's been done about it, the injustice that's, maybe taking place. Is that correct?
Well, I wouldn't come into a party or a place where Somali people are discussing Somali problems and say, I'm going to explain to you about the problems. No, I'm coming to listen to what the Somali people are saying about the problems they're trying to solve amongst themselves,
which relate to the problems that are in the Caribbean community and every other community that's been affected by capitalism,
white
really.
supremacy.
No, brother, you can't call it the IC3. Not on this channel from now on anyway, bro. Let's have respect, Wallah, please. No, let's have respect. Because look, Wallah, yeah? Those that have wronged, are wrongdoers, right?
Sorry,
But look,
say that again.
those are wrongdoers, right?
Correct.
So you can't say, yeah, that those that didn't do that are wrongdoers. You see where I'm coming from? You can't paint them all with the
I'm
same
not
brush.
judging. I'm not judging. I'm saying it's a clash. The strongest religion in the world at the moment, apparently, is faith in whiteness, race, white supremacy. There doesn't seem to be a
And can
more
I?
powerful religion on the
Well,
planet, in the known world, at the moment.
I see through. I'm going to ask Sister Talk, yeah, to go into this topic now that I'm going to open up, yeah. But it goes deeper than that, my brother. Listen, it goes deeper than that, my brother. It's not a religion for them, yeah. It's a case of, yeah, like, do you know the scriptures, yeah, that the Lord has given us, yeah? He's already told us ahead of time, yeah, the end of times, right? Yeah. Now there are those preparing this world, yeah, for the Antichrist. Do you understand? And there are those preparing for the other side, yeah, for the Prophet Isa alayhi salam to come back. Because in Islam, we believe that he's still alive, yeah, and he's up there, and he'll come down, yeah, when the time is right. Do you get it? So it's the unity of understanding in that. So, but those people that are united around the world on this color basis that you're saying, they're really united in this Judeo-Christendom sort of democracy capitalism where they've lost their way, yeah. But really, what they're doing is they're preparing the world for the Antichrist. Do you get it? They slowly. If you look back in time, yeah, they've slowly withdrawn from religion, yeah, which means they've lost the moral code. Do you get it? Bit by bit by bit, they've had to rebuild they've had to rebuild their moral code to a new system. Yeah, it is now acceptable, yeah, to fornicate outside of marriage. Do you get it?
Let's not talk about what they're doing. And so we know that's what they're doing. And now what?
So now what is that we should individually not be fragmented. So we know that opinions and facts, especially when you don't have a grounding foundation, which is what AB was talking about. The reason why faith is so important is because we believe that Islam, Christianity, and Judaism was, and before that as well, was a submission to God. So if, for example, we've got a layout of how things are going to be, because we know that God knows that human beings are not people that can anticipate, be in a state of in the unknown. So thankfully, we've been told what's going to happen. There was prophecies that was done by the prophet, peace be upon him, until the last day, what's going to take place, right?
Okay, and so?
And in regards to that is that we know in this world there's 3 forms of testing. So there's a surah in the Quran called Surah Kaf, which as Muslims we're meant to read every Friday and memorize the first 10 verses and the last 10 verses as a shield and protection against the fake Antichrist that's going to come before Jesus, peace be upon him. Now, in regards to that, in that surah, we have to read it every week on a Friday. So it's a constant repetition because we know human beings can be quite forgetful.
It's ritual. Yeah.
And the reason for that is because in those verses, it's mentioned that people will be tested with wealth. So, materialism, capitalism, and also people will be tested with knowledge. And because Prophet Moses is in that chapter as well, where he's been tested with knowledge. And then also we have power. There's a particular I don't know if you want to call him Qadr, his name is. So he's like the most powerful, and God's given him abilities to perform. So he's given him strength, right, in the world. And the reason why we read that every Friday is to humble ourselves and to know that, this world is fleeting, it's temporary, it's not something that's going to be long lasting, and it's to constantly bring us back to the here, to the here and now, right?
Okay.
So in saying that, the reason why I'm bringing this to us is that there is a natural discourse that takes place within the world, right?
Okay.
Now, what happened? Yeah.
I got you.
Right.
And so?
And in regards to that is that we are being tested, right? And because we're being tested.
You're being tested. It's very clear to me. You both said it. I understand that. Yes, we're being tested. And so what?
And so what would be exactly what you said a little while ago when I came on, which is that and I think I alluded to it as well, as a collective, we can't do anything. It comes from an individual process. And as you said, it's about building yourself and then reflecting that and manifesting that in the outside world. And then we become a collective, a consciousness of a collective beings where
Of the
then
planet.
Pardon?
Oh, I mean, this collective is everybody in the
No,
world.
everybody's not included. We have free will. So how can everybody be?
Oh, right. I understand.
Yeah. So if you
Those who
have free will,
decide, right.
yeah,
Okay. Those who decide, towards Allah, they become a collective.
towards the one God.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So
Just to add to
so
that,
with what I'm doing then, with what I'm
when those
doing,
people, sorry, just add to that, IC3, yeah, just add to that, yeah. These people that we're referring to as well, yeah, they need to become that collective, yeah. It's not just Muslim when you say Allah, yeah. You might know him as God, yeah, but as long as you believe in the oneness of God, yeah, and you do your best to follow that religion that you're part of, yeah, which is one of those Abrahamic religions, yeah, you'll be one of those people. Do you understand?
Oh, and part of the collective.
Yes, that's what we're trying to tell you, basically.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. Yeah. All right. I understand.
That's what the sister meant. Listen. That's what the sister meant when she said the people of the book.
Yes. All right. I understand. I got that. That's very simple. Very simple. Right. So now, the people of the collective, would they be involved in? Is it worth them being involved with a project like a black bank, or should they just wait as they leave things as they are and try increase the number of the collective and wait
So
for price to
instead of
return?
stating it, IC3, instead of stating it as a black bank, we would call it a Muslim bank. Yes, an Islamic bank. Yes, why not? An Islamic bank which is fair, which is based on the rules that the Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam has told us in the Sunnah, yeah, and also what the Quran has taught us as well. Do you get it? Yeah.
Right.
Can I just also add, sorry, to what AB was saying? It's actually it's going to be it's not going to be just Islamic bank. It's basically a bank that does not cater to riba, right? Which is usury and interest, and that's something that, as in Islam, pardon?
Sharia? Is it Sharia banking?
No, basically we know usury and interest came from the Jews, right? To capitalize. So basically what the bank, the system, the Islamic system you'd call it, is that there's no interest because there are people.
What's the Muslim banking system called? Is it Sharia banking or something else?
No, Sharia means law, so it's not a law bank. Yeah, Sharia basically means the law of the principles and the guidelines that we follow. So it would be called maybe a halal bank, or maybe a bank that doesn't have interest.
It would just be called a bank. It would let's just call it a bank, because look, Sharia, the law, yeah, has a section for the economics. Do you get it?
Right.
Tell us how these systems should work. Do you get it?
Right.
And the sister is right in saying, yeah, that riba is one of the most unacceptable things ever in Islam. Do you get it? Riba is interest, yeah?
Right. Yeah, I understand.
Capitalism, the systems that we currently live within the world, yeah, is based, and the key driver of this is interest. Do you get it?
And Shaitan is connected to
there we
interests.
Are.
Right.
Right.
Okay. So can I ask this question? So all true Muslims that are on the right path, none of them would be using a bank that generates interest, correct?
They shouldn't be. We shouldn't be.
No, that word "should," very dangerous word. Would they be or not?
See, IC3, I think there's firstly, can I just say I'm really intrigued as to why your icon picture keeps changing? Because I keep looking at it and I'm like, oh,
That's
is
a
it
very
just
good
for
question. I was thinking that as well.
entertainment purpose?
I was. Do you know
Yeah.
what it was? Yeah, same here, bruv. It's confusing as hell, innit?
Yeah, well, the reason it keeps changing because it's showing you each plate you see is another part of the British system of government. That's official government information. So because I wouldn't be able to put all the information. The lettering would be too small. So therefore, it's like sheets of. It's like what you're looking at is the British Quran, the equivalent of the Quran, the Muslim, the book.
Hold on, mate. Hold on, mate. Hold the ball, my son. Yeah, hold the ball, my son. There's no such thing, mate. Do you get it? It's like you can't compare something. There's the word of the Lord. Yeah, with. Do you get it? Like you're on about man-made laws. You're on about democratic man-made laws, right?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Earlier on,
in
I
the
was saying,
British mind, that information you're seeing there displayed on that disc, right, is the highest order. That's what they use to govern immigration and world.
I'm British.
Can I just say, sorry, AB?
Are you white?
To be fair, IC3, you did say it's equivalent. So I guess, yeah, I guess we kind of understand. Obviously, we don't like anything that's been referenced.
I know.
That because it's quite, it's not a nice.
It's a war. There's a war going on.
No,
I'm just naming the enemy.
Right.
Give me a
I'm just naming the enemy of yours.
Give me a second, IC3, yeah? So his sister Torah, I explained it to him earlier on, Walal, because he got to a stage earlier on where he was saying, democracy is a god. And to an extent, okay, maybe he's coming from this ideology is being worshipped, and some people see it as a god. Fair enough, I understand that. Maybe not all the listeners understood that, but then it got to the point where it's Allah versus democracy sort of thing, and I was like, whoa, dude, like step back. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay, right.
So I had to explain it to him and da. So when he says the Quran, I'm trying to stop it from getting to the stage where the listeners or future viewers, because other people watch us, it's not just the people that are watching tonight. We get views upon views. So I don't want them to be offended and think, who the is that guy? I don't want him back on the show. Do you get it?
Of course. So
it's not my God. I'm not saying it's my God. I'm just saying that those that are living in Britain are living under those rules, whether they like it or not. That's the direction. That's the faith of the people of this government. Those are the government codes. So they're the highest level of righteousness from the British mind.
Okay, fair enough.
White,
but what I'm saying,
you're not white, you're not British. You may have a British passport, but you're not British.
Let's go back to the progressive conversations we were having. All I'm saying, is it is the equivalent of heretical, to, compare these two things. It is heresy, my friend. It is heresy.
Oh, right.
You get it? Yeah? Does that make sense?
Okay. I understand.
Can I just answer, sorry, the question before I asked about, now I'm wishing I didn't even ask about the icon, but
it's okay. Ask as many questions as you like.
We needed to know anyway.
So going back to the question that you said, would you find that most Muslims that practice Islam, would you find them not
all,
right. And thank
all
you for
true
clarifying.
Muslims.
So all true Muslims, I would say yes. But in regards to saying yes, we have to be mindful that people have free will. So just because Islam is perfect, it does not mean that the human beings are perfect, because human beings are fickle and they're flawed. And we have various different aspects to ourselves. And that represents in, the way we think, the way we feel, and how we do things. So to your answer is yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So the kind of equivalent, like a Christian who's born again would be practicing the laws of God, and he would be accepted when Christ returns, just like the true Muslim would be accepted when the Christ returns. Okay.
No, I would disagree with that. Sorry.
Okay. Where did I
Yeah.
go wrong?
So with Islam, we don't go by the notion of Christianity. We believe that Jesus, peace be upon him, was a prophet sent by God. And we believe that as human beings, collectively, every single one of us are inherently good, but we have free will. And because of that, we are already accepted. But if we choose to go out of the fold of the parameters and I guess the natural order that the human being has, then there is obviously consequences. But we are accepted. And
Is there a hell? Is there such thing as hell for those that have not chosen to
yes,
follow
there,
the will? Right. And
yeah, there's the 6 articles of faith, and the 6 articles of faith is to say the Shahada, declare the oneness of God, believe in the prophets, sorry, the angels, believe in the books, believe in the prophets, and believe in the believe in the here and after, as well as your qadar, which is your decree.
right. And if you don't, you end up in hell. Correct?
See, this is the thing though. It's not that if you don't believe in it, because there's some people that the message might have not come to, and they will be, they would have their own form of testing on that day. But generally, if you got the message and you rejected the message, then you would go to hell.
Right. Now, how long does one stay in hell?
You'd have to ask God that, because at
Oh,
the end
so
of the
God will
day,
decide.
yeah,
Right.
we
Okay.
don't
Okay.
decide that.
Good.
I mean, even now, like you can have a devout Muslim and they could, do everything that appears to be very Islamic and perfect. But then on the day of judgment, his destiny could be,
Right.
destined
I
for
understand.
hell. So yeah.
Yeah. So the final judgment rests in the hand of yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
yeah, quickly moving on. Yeah, I just want to get my agenda out there as well, because I'm not sure if Sister Talk is aware of my agenda. I was looking at your channel, mashallah, it's like some
I don't
great
know.
content. I really, really look forward to listening to that content. But yeah, so my agenda really is Somali unity, but just a different way from the old way. Does that make sense? And I think you may have heard Khalid speak about it, or other people speak about it, whereby I'm claiming that we could have 5 seats to the UN. Yeah, basically we can have our cake and eat it at the same time. Yeah, open borders, same currency. Yeah, no one Somali person would rule over all the Somalis. You get it?
Okay.
So a little bit of a system that's similar to the EU, but we make our own way. You get it? Make sure that Islam is the bedrock of it as well. You get it?
Do you think so what do you think should be the priority for Somalis? Should they be pushing or promoting Islam over
nationalism?
No. Yes, yeah. Over Somali culture and Somali values. Should Somali values, cultural values, be thrown out as soon or as much as possible and replaced by the pure Islam for the greater good? What is the priority?
So
go ahead, Sister.
I would say no, because
no.
Yeah, I would say no. We shouldn't throw any culture or any, anything that, because our culture is rich and we are proud of where we've come from.
Proud. Oh, that word doesn't sound right there.
Why?
It could be a test
You know what? I'm going to say something controversial, but I'm having a little issue with my phone. I'm going to go out and come back in. All right?
Okay.
I'll come back in there. Links in the chat. I want to say, Sister Talk. Do you think that's because our religion and our culture is intertwined? That you can't separate both of them as Somalis?
I would say they're separate.
No, I wouldn't.
I would say
the
truth. The
Is
Somali
Ilmi, you still there? Sorry, Ilmi, is he still there as you go? Hello, Abdullah.
Yeah, I'm still.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I need to go, guys, but I just want to quickly say something on this last topic here. I'm sorry to interrupt all of you. I know I've done a lot of talking tonight, but mashallah, just a skill that Allah's given me in it. But yeah, use it when you can in it. Anyway,
I've
long
learned
story
a lot,
short,
mashallah. So jazakallah khairan for sharing your knowledge.
and I hope to learn a lot. I've learned a lot from you already, wallah, mashallah, and I hope to learn a lot more from your channel as well, mashallah. Some great content. I was telling Khalid on my WhatsApp as well. But anyway, coming back to that point, yeah, and this may be very controversial. I would say yes and no in terms of no, let me finish. In terms of wiping out our culture, our culture, yes and no. Yeah. So when I say yes and no, I would allow anything, yeah, that does not clash with my religion, yeah. Islam would be superior over the culture. Does that make sense? Because right now, yeah, some of the things that are going on within Somalia, Somaliland, and all the regions, yeah, the practices are very un-Islamic, yeah. Some of the practices, I'm not saying everyone, there's small minorities, I like to believe, yeah. The practices are very un-Islamic, but they call it Somali culture. Do you get it? So what I would say is anything that is un-Islamic, yeah, or that is not worth of your time, for example, procrastination, chewing drugs, yeah, taking that green leaf, is not acceptable in Islam anyway. Do you get it? So anything like that, I would eradicate that. Does that make sense?
Okay, can I just say then to that, AB, I would definitely disagree with that. And the reason why I think I would say I disagree is that, say, because you know what as well, like, firstly, I'm not that knowledgeable, alhamdulillah, I'm learning, but just from the little bit that I've learned is that, do you know what culture is the bedrock of why we're so different, right? And how we could all learn from each other. So when we talk about elements of the deen, so I remember once, you know, someone asked me about piercings for men, and I was like, no, astaghfirullah, you know, is against Islam, because only women, you know, and then I used the hadith to clarify to this person that, peace be upon him, said that men who resemble women would, and vice versa, they will be, you know, punished. Subhanallah, you know, we should kind of do what, you know, our genders, we should stay within those parameters. But it was brought to my attention that there's people that live in I'm trying to think of there's a particular place that these people live in, some kind of like remoted part of the world, right? And it's actually part of their culture as men to have certain, like, their nose and certain piercings, right? And
you're
when
on about the islands in South America, right?
Yes, that's the one. Thank
Go
you.
ahead, yeah.
So now when you apply, so Islam, basically we know that in Islam, everything that comes to the worldly matters, unless it's proven haram, is halal, right? And everything that comes with the deen, religion, unless it's proved halal, is haram, right? So we shouldn't mix the two up. But when it comes to culture, for me, I feel like it's a form of identity, hence why we have different colors, you know, different shapes, sizes to us, and that's the beauty, and that's what makes us all uniquely different, where we can distinguish one another from. So for me, I would definitely go with the notion of, because also, even when I don't want to like kind of like go too deep into it, but even within our teachings, we'd have to really go deep into it, because we know that the clashings of hadiths and, you know, certain aspects that people, you know, bring, there's various difference of opinions on things, and all of these things, it came from a time where, you know, the companions, they could either only stay with the Prophet, peace be upon him, for a certain length of time, so they took that information, and then a new set of information came. So even when it comes to studying Islam, I think it really needs us to take that, you know, to take it seriously. But I would definitely say we'd have to keep our culture on that. I think.
Okay. Now, I think, one second, IC3, 1 second. So I think, yeah, where we're clashing a little bit, we're not understanding each other is, yeah, when I'm saying culture, what are here? I'm not sure if you're aware, but there is cultural things that are happening. Like, so the culture is what? It's a ritual that we do, yeah, that identifies us to being who we are, right? Yeah. Now, Islam is our culture. Do you get it? Islam is our culture. Do you not agree?
I agree.
Yeah. So when Islam is our culture, anything that goes against it, yeah, it's going against Islam. Yeah. Islam has to override everything. So Maha.
Yes.
So
but
for
Islam
example,
came to protect your culture, though. It didn't come more to take away your thing as well.
No. Hear me out, Khalid. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. What it did come it came to take out all the nastiness, yeah, that's within your culture. Do you get it? It's a healing for your culture. So one thing that we don't know, yeah, that I'd like to explain to you that happens back home, yeah, is our people, some of our people, grave worship. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And wallahi, it hurt me so hard when I seen it.
Are you talking about the Sufis?
Bruv, you can call it whatever you want, but it just hurt, fam. Do you get it? Anyway, the point is, yeah, there are other practices as well that are taking place, yeah, and it makes me want to take an AK and just spray them. Do you get it? Yeah.
What other practices are you talking about, bro? If you want to be specific.
FGM. FGM is one of those things that Islam does not find acceptable. What they've done is they've manipulated and done bid'ah, yeah, to Islam. You get me? What they've done in Somalia and our country in the past, yeah, they've told these people, yeah, we're going to do the Islamic process, and they've not done the Islamic process. Do you get it? And that has damaged generations on generations on generations. That is our culture. And when I say we need to eradicate the nastiness around our culture, is those things there. So I am not attacking the Somali culture, yeah, because I, in my heart of heart, believes, yeah, that in the Somali culture, the Islamic identity overrides absolutely everything. Do you get it? And that is what we die for. That's why, yeah. And there's a little bit of pride here, yeah. In the north, and I call them the kings of the north, yeah, in Somaliland, yeah. What does it say on our flag? Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, ashhadu anna Muhammad Rasulullah. That is our badge of honor. Do you get it? Although we're not perfect in the way we act in things, even in the way the country works is not perfect, but yeah, that is the badge of honor. And one thing I would like to say to my Somali brothers is, yeah, you need to move on to that ideology. Do you get it? You need to move on to the ideology where Islam is your badge of honor. Put it on your flag if you want. Edit your flag and put it on there.
Do you know what, AB? Thank you so much for clearing that up. And I would agree with everything that you said. So I think where you're right, we might have had miscommunication is, for me, I grew up in the West, right? And the culture that I see, a lot of the things that I see in Islam is what is represented to me through our Islamic Somalian culture, dhaqan keena. But when I think of exactly what you just said, FGM, the chewing, and the way the politicians run the country, of course there's corruption, right? And at the end of the day, for me, it hones on to, we all have free will. So people, there's this ideology of like, we need to box people in and we need to have people. I think everyone should be allowed to have their free will. For me to say, you should do this and you should do that, that's me infringing on someone else's free will. But in saying that, I think you're right, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and the path of God and the Prophet, peace be upon him, teaching is our way of life. Islam is submission. Islam doesn't promote anything that's to do with, so you're right, it's only religion's meant to enhance our culture.
Just to interrupt you a minute, yeah, so you don't misunderstand me a little bit, well, yeah. When I say, yeah, eradicate, yeah, like, and you're saying free will, etc., you're 100% right, my sister, wallahi billahi, yeah. But we have to look at it Islamically, yeah. If we look back to the time of the Ashabi, yeah, or the time of the Rasul sallallahu alayhi wasallam, yeah, the time of the Khalifa, how was this done? Do you understand? To the best of my knowledge, yeah, you do what you're doing, lakum dinukum waliy din, yeah, but you do that in your own home. Do you understand? You do not promote this, and you do not do it in gatherings. Does that make sense?
Yes, definitely. I agree there.
There would be laws against you doing this publicly. I've said it to GS before. GS was promoting some mad Sufi Islamic ideology. I'm like, bruv, I would lock you up when you go back home. I swear that I will lock you up. Do you get it? And he's like, oh, you're infringing on my free will. All right, do what you're doing, do it in your yard. You don't need to spread it out. That's empty.
Yeah.
So there's always a way to live peacefully. You get me? The rules are there for us to live peacefully.
Definitely, because I think to coexist is something that we need, because like you said, at the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him, he had Jews and he had Christians, they were their neighborings, and and Muslims were there, subhanallah. So you're right. I mean, I'm definitely not, I just want to clarify something. When I talk about free will, I mean, we've come to an age where we live in different lands, right? Where it's not Islamic, reference, where people are they have all these isms and schisms within themselves, where there's so many things, ideologies that are being promoted and agendas behind it, and the root of it all is satanic teachings, and obviously coming from Shaitan. But yeah, I totally agree. We should all individually be proud of our culture, the good that it has, and it should be definitely sanitized with the sanitation of Islam. So there isn't any corruption. We're not hurting ourselves. We're not hurting other people. We're actually coexisting and living in a place of being, submitted to Allah the Almighty.
100%, wallahi, 100%. MashaAllah, you're 100% right, wallahi. And one of the people in the comment there said it. Sister Talk, MashaAllah, her English is so elegant. MashaAllah, I have to add to that. Yes, it is. Yeah. I just want to say, inshallah, I hope Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala turns us all to the straight path, yeah, and keeps us away from evil, inshallah, and that we all take a positive note from this. So this is a good night from me anyway. But I'd like to say Jazakallah khair. And my apologies to anybody that I've offended. Yeah, please forgive me, because I have no hate for no one in my heart. Yeah. So assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam. Alaikum assalam. And I think on that note, it's been 4 hours. It's been an amazing sort of talk again. Thank you, Sister, to come with the elegance, the class. IC3 breaking it down, the knowledge. My brother Abdullah Ilmi and everyone on the chat. Thank you for you guys for coming by, and see you next Saturday. I'll probably see you Wednesday. Or if tomorrow, I'm hearing Speakers Corner is closed due to COVID. Wait, I'm hearing, are we on level 4, tier 4 or something? Does anyone know in the UK?
We're in tier 3. We're in tier 3 in the UK.
So everyone's closed.
Yeah, most gathering everywhere is pretty much going to be closed.
Yeah. Someone said to you, I think it was Abdullah Ilmi, said, MashaAllah, you should have our own audiobook reading company. Yes,
MashaAllah. Jazakallah khairan.
We're trying to get her work on Spotify and all of that. We're trying to encourage her, motivate our sister to do more, the ones. Even Saeed said as well, yeah, that's true.
Inshallah. Jazakallah khairan. And thank you so much for having me. And IC4 now, you're called?
Yeah. IC3, I think.
Oh, is it IC3? Sorry, so IC4 there. Sorry. It was really a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much. I've learned so much from all of you. So thank you.
Guys, I think Saeed's saying it's a conference. I think he's saying we're on tier 4. I don't know what the hell that means.
Excuse me then. Sorry. It was only 2 days ago, and it said tier 3. So thank you for letting me know then. I'll check it out.
Yeah, would you say it's a conference? Yeah, of course, it's sharing ideas. This is what Somali Speakers is for. Share ideas and gather, some people like-minded and all of that. And I think Sister Talk's got a brilliant show coming up on Friday. Is it? Am I right or wrong?
Yes, I do. I apologize. Yeah, definitely. Next week, inshallah, Friday. So it's called Women Figures from the Quran, inshallah. So please stay tuned.
Stay tuned. So hopefully share, like, and subscribe to Sister Talk's talk. Guys, in Somali they say Oroska Malguraga Malagarago. That means we shouldn't you know how it is. It's gonna be lights out, everyone. So you guys tomorrow actually I might do a
can I just say sorry, Abdi Ali said a comment. He said the last thing I forgot that is our culture. We need to get rid of tribalism. Yes, 100 million trillion %.
Come on, you don't know. Yeah, tribalism.
So get rid of tribalism and get rid of culture and Islam only. The only culture is the culture of Islam, correct?
Thank you. Yes, IC3. Your son looks Muslim every day. We're going to work on you.
Get rid of the tribes and get rid of the... I disagree, by the way, but...
We're going to work on you. Soon you'll be taking a shahada. Inshallah.
Have a good night. Take care all. See you then.
Yeah, guys, actually, I might do a stream tomorrow. Speakers Corner's closed tomorrow, IC3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might as well do a long stream
I don't
tomorrow.
know.
I think everyone's saying it's closed.
Right.
What will be the topic tomorrow?
Probably we do another open mic. We just open it from the day all the way to the night. We do a long one, inshallah.
Yeah, well, I'm the one. I'll be the last. By the sound of this, I'll be the last one to conserve Somali culture. When all of you are faded away, I'll be the one of preaching the old Somali ways. Must be conserved.
I don't know. I'll say old Somali ways.
When you've all faded away, I will be conserving the old Somali ways.
I'd say the old Somali ways with a new twist. You get me?
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, man. I'll say the old Somali
Have a
ways
good
with
night.
new twist.
Take
Yeah,
care,
man. Good night. Everyone take care. And on that note, I'm just